Hello and welcome back to Dice Fables 2 of Annihilation. This is session 27, which is untitled as of yet. I'm Spencer, your DM. Joining me today are my regular players. Hello, regular players. Mia will be joining us later. In the meantime, why don't we go left to right, top to bottom in the Discord chat to introduce yourselves. So, who are you?
That orientation is different for everyone. You're going to have to be more specific.
That's fair. But if I name you,
I am.
then if I name you, then it's silly to then give your name.
I am Avi. I'm playing Elspeth. I'm upset that Randomly Morgan gets Intrepid Heroes and we're regular players.
That's true. You're not Intrepid Heroes just yet. You'll get there. Yeah. So who are you playing?
It's a Elspeth solo session this week.
Exactly. Yeah. And Elspeth is she, right?
Yes, we are both she/her.
I'm a mess today. Alright. I guess Riley would be next.
I'm Riley. I play Sven. I am he, him. Sven is they, them.
Nice. And last
Grumpy.
in the chat right now.
Hello, I am Yusuf, or Jeff, or whatever. I am playing Olaf today, and we're both he, him.
Very nice.
But also Olaf is somewhat himbo, except he has a college degree.
Oh, for sure, yeah. A well-educated himbo.
Himbo with a college degree. High-end low whiz.
Exactly, yeah.
Isn't that, antithetical to the definition of himbo?
No.
Yeah, well...
No, Kronk is objectively incredibly intelligent, but he is the atypical himbo.
It's true. What a good movie. Speaking of good movies, what happened last time?
Bagman.
Yeah.
Bagman.
We had the full intent of going to the Orlunga and do the Trials of Orlunga. Our players, the characters don't know about the Trials of Orlunga, but us as players do. And meet the, is it the Oracle or
the Oracle? The Oracle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The Oracle and Orlunga.
That was immediately derailed by 3 hours of pissing, shitting, and crying.
Hey, it was barely a 1.5. Exaggerate much.
You hear me out? It's kind of way longer. Not without any fault of your own. It's just like, holy shit, this is a very intense fight.
Yeah.
And we didn't even get to kill him.
No,
Yeah,
you did the first time.
mythic.
You didn't kill its mythic form.
Elspeth leveled up, though.
True. Which you can get when you have a long rest.
Yep.
Hopefully everyone else gets enough XP to level up with Elspeth, so we don't just have
Hopefully.
God Queen Elspeth fucking hovering above us,
Yeah,
stacking
level 6
Elizabeth,
Elspeth.
discharging the finger in the ground.
So we have 3 more days.
3 more days, yep. This morning marks the 37th day since the death curse broke out. Day 40, the Stone Sisters implied when they sidetracked you that day 40 is when something bad is going to happen.
It's, I guess it's probably when the Skymouth that Hope saw when he died starts eating people.
That would be a reasonable assumption, yes. If you were going to assume. At the risk of making an ass out of
my food cooking, right? Like almost sizzling and stuff?
Yeah, that's
You
totally
can or
valid.
can't?
I barely caught that. What did you say?
I'm just asking if you can hear my stove and the food cooking and sizzling and everything.
I cannot.
Okay, good. Must be for now.
What a handsome boy! Hi, Riley. Riley turned on his camera. Anyway, hello. So yes, Bagman, you also met some Harpers last time, or who you believe to be Harpers. They definitely knew the passcodes, which is good enough for Lucia and Olaf, who are the people that seem to know the most.
And then we just told them everything. Like, what the
Exactly,
fuck, guys? Come on.
I know Olaf told them everything.
Yeah, and in exchange they told you a little more about the Lich. You've heard the name mentioned a couple times, but you now know an interplanar Lich who is a creature of some legend and renowned. Who the Harpers are aware of the incursion, but whether there's any Harpers on the case or not, they don't know because they're a bunch of independently acting cells. The Harpers don't really have a central planning like that. But they're also solely dedicated on their mission. So they're going to stop the Ring of Winter apocalypse before they try to bother with the Lich apocalypse. So they'll leave that in your clearly capable hands.
I think, hear me out, I think we can use one of these apocalypses to stop the other apocalypse.
I mean,
Wait a
maybe.
minute, hold up. I like what you're thinking.
A Ring of Power totally should be used. I mean, it's a weapon, a gift against the foes of Mordor.
It's
Or
a
a gift
gift
for the
from our
foes.
dark god Sauron.
Exactly. Oh shit! Who actually made the ring? I don't even remember. Habiki's character was going to have the backstory with the Ring of Winter, but then Habiki had to drop out. So I don't think there is canonically a creator for the Ring of Winter. There's a couple theories about it, which I can give you.
Apocalypse future Olaf.
There you go. Yeah.
No.
If you guys ever get a legend lore or anything like that, I can give you more of that history because I do have the page still bookmarked. In the meantime, you also learned a little bit more about Artificer, who you've heard mentioned a couple times. You now know his full name. You know he's several centuries old, kept alive by the artifact he carries with him, which apparently was created by some evil primordial power with the intent of destroying all life. And yeah, he's been carrying it with him since he got it at some point. And the Harpers seem to think that he's gone crazy and has come to Chult to bring his wife back from the dead because she was in Mesra when it disappeared during the spell plague.
You know what, I can relate.
Yeah, honestly.
Honestly, king behavior.
King behavior, yeah. Well, speaking of king behavior, I rolled the weather and it's not great. It's 30 degrees hotter than usual, so... what jungle temperature... I guess it would be like 100 degrees Celsius, wouldn't it? Because jungle temperatures would be like mid-60s on average in Celsius. So yeah, we're pushing boiling water temperatures, and it is a heavy rain, extremely heavy. I rolled the highest possible number on the heavy rain, and only a light breeze. So as you guys recover from the shocking intrusion from the nightmare realm by the bagman, you are hot, you are wet, and it is not letting up. It is like giant head-sized raindrops just splashing on you. Just the temperature of hot piss. It's nasty.
Once again, God, this is in my skin.
The heifer wants to do that.
A nice, pretty start to the day. Well, unless anyone has anything else they want to do in this little camp, we can certainly move on.
Could I ask Gondor what she, if she knows anything about Attis?
Absolutely. Yeah, so you enter your reverie and then reach into your mind. In response, standoffish as usual, she says, I am not familiar with this name or this being. The ring is an artifact from long, long ago. Its current holder I am not familiar with. I have never seen the ring myself.
Okay. Go over again what we're supposed to do when we find it.
I can certainly do that. I'm just going to open that Ring of Winter page here, because she would know its history. She trusts you a little better now. There we go. Forgotten Realms Wiki.
I love the idea she just got her phone out and
Exactly, yeah.
the wiki page.
She says, the ring was created long, long, long ago by the god Azuth during his ill-fated romance with the goddess Oral. He created the ring as a gift to her, but of course she, being capricious and cold as she was, rejected the ring. In a result, the ring he created using the corpse of a primordial, was simply left adrift in the plane of ice in the inner planes. There it remained for millennia, until it was taken by some foolish adventurer and brought back to the mortal planes. We had visions of these from various oracles throughout the ages. The sagas were written about them, the Volsungs. We knew that the ring, or something like it, was going to be instrumental in the Armageddon, the apocalypse, the twilight of the gods, when all the upper planes would be at war with one another and cease to exist. There are other parts to this legend, of course. The plane of fire would rise up, and Surtur would enter the realm of the gods and destroy it. But the first thing, the thing that would trigger all of it, would be this artifact, this Ring of Winter, would be used by someone, we don't know who, to turn the entire mortal plane to solid ice. So there would be no more souls for Valhalla, or the other one that Spencer can't remember right now. There would be no more souls for the armies of Valhalla. There would be no more souls for the armies of the dead. And from there, everything else would spiral from there. Loki would escape his prison in Pandemonium and return to Earth, carrying all the wicked undead from the lower planes. And we would face them in battle with all of the gods. And we would all die, every single one of us. This is the
How do
thing.
we stop that from happening?
Sorry. She says, that I don't know. Our leader, Frigg, or is it Frey? Our leader gave us this mission with no real notes on what to do when we found it. It was just, we knew Ragnarok was coming, and we had to do something, anything, to stop it. It was fun at first. I mean, in days gone past, I didn't get my moniker for nothing. I was a trickster. I would find the enemies of Odin and find poetic ways of making them eat their own shit. But now, it's getting closer. It's getting colder. The frost giants are more violent, more desperate. The fire giants are. The whole ordning is broken. We don't know why. But the giants are no longer respecting their hierarchies, and we think it's coming. I don't know what we were going to do when we found it, if we found it, but we know that if the ring falls to the hands of the giants, any of them, Ragnarok is assured. But if we can get it, if you can get it, we can take it away. We can find some way to unmake it, or we can hide it away forever. There are places, far places, that I could get to when I was alive. Places on the edges of reality, places between realities. We could find a way to get rid of this thing. But as for specifics, I don't know. I was never told any more than that.
Would it be possible to use the ring against Sorcerer?
Her immediate reaction would be a very loud no, that I'm not going to subject you to. She says, under no circumstances are you to use the ring. It is a thing of evil. Absolute hatred of all life, all heat. She says, the universe is the creation of disparity. We are beings of light, heat, and fire. That is a thing of death, of cold, of necrosis. It is not just ice. It is worse. It is utterly and completely evil. It is a thing of destruction. We can't use it. I couldn't use it. You certainly can't. You were almost enthralled to me, and I am much less powerful than this legendary artifact.
Okay. But I wasn't.
Good. We've made an uneasy truce here, Elspeth, Amirasdottir. I would hate to have to go back on that truce for the good of the realm.
She'll think, no, just say, thank you for telling me that.
She nods, and she says, find this artist. Kill him. Take the ring and hide it away. And we'll figure out what to do with it. Somehow.
Alright. And I'll just, I'll wake up. I'll leave the Mind Palace.
I imagine that your Mind Palace is like a dojo. And so she's just standing there inside of a fighting ring. Yeah.
Right. I'm ready to carry on to the Oracle then, if everyone else is.
Olaf is just looking at you as you come out of the reverie, like concerned as fuck. He's still not used to you just completely separating yourself from reality and fucking entering this mind palace. Like, you can really understand how that's kind of concerning when you do that, right?
I mean, not really. Your eye exploded yesterday. Like that was pretty horrific.
You know what? Touche.
Like I was fine with that.
Yeah. Just making sure. Valkyrie not whispering your ear, is she?
No. I was speaking to her about the Ring of Winter.
Troublesome thing that really this island seems to attract all sorts of magical artifacts.
It's just so dangerous that they've never been found yet. And everything from Baldur's Gate has already been discovered.
Maybe. You're going, shouldn't you?
Did you make a history check yet, Olaf, on the Ring of Winter?
I don't believe I have, explicitly about the Ring of Winter.
You can, actually. Now that I'm looking at the history, it was found in the Dale Lands, which isn't too far. Yeah. It isn't too far for Baldur's Gate. I mean, I think it's, if I remember correctly, it's the closest to the Dale Lands in the Sword Coast.
Yeah, I mean, Olaf has two homes, Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter.
Yeah.
So.
Regardless, you might know something more. History, especially as a nerd for this sort of thing.
Yeah.
Did that roll it? It did. That was a 16. Yeah, it's pretty reasonable. So you know that it was found by somebody called Dalmas Rayburton. They were a group of paladins a long time ago before the spell plague. He found it in the Dale Lands in an old tomb, and he's the one that took it to Chult, where it is said to have disappeared. So knowing that artist has it sort of fills in the gaps for that. You would also know, I'll just tell you, because I found it on the page here, a primordial called Cryonax is the one that is said to be associated with the ring. Whether that's Azuth made it with him or whether Azuth had any part of it, nobody's really sure. But yeah,
if it stands to reason that Cryonax was a primordial of some kind and the ring was made from the corpse of the primordial, which Olaf doesn't necessarily know, this is something that Gondel said, it could be reason that the corpse of the primordial was Cryonax himself.
That is what it seems like at the moment. Of course, you would...
Although with a 16, he wouldn't understand that the ring is made from the corpse of the primordial. Just
no, not offhand. What you would know is the theory about Cryonax being involved. of course, you guys know that primordials being quasi deities, they're on the same level as deities, or they used to be. Their bodies aren't really their bodies, so even if it's made from the corpse of a primordial, that doesn't necessarily mean that the primordial's gone.
Yeah. Olaf will just say, it seems like some kind of holy order discovered the artifact, which stands to reason. There's so many stories my family could tell of paladins breaking into temples, meddling where they don't belong, and picking up ancient artifacts and taking them back to their churches. Like, oh, we found the holy artifact, we need to put it in the pedestal in the middle of the town, and then shit breaks loose. And then he sort of like gestures like, as it's happening now.
Sounds sort of like what the Harpers do.
Honestly, hoarding a bunch of magic artifacts in the same place has a double-edged sword. Yes, everything that bad could happen is in the same place, but everything that bad could happen is in the same place. So, no wonder the Zentarum have survived for so long. Harpers just make it easy for them.
Alright, I don't know. Gondor seems to think that this ring is incredibly evil, but I don't know, I feel like it could be useful to us.
I don't know the particulars of soul artifice, the process of turning something with a sentience into a ring or any magical artifact, but I can understand it's very dangerous. Frankly, I don't know what I was thinking, trying to turn the hag into a coin. It probably would not have ended well for any of them. But, you know, when you get your eyes on something and you really want to do it... Anyways. We'll understand what's going on when we get there. And if you think it still can be useful, then we'll challenge the situation as it comes.
I can just see Spencer smiling.
Yeah. He says, as he has a fucking soul bag on his person, hag's bones in it. Totally over.
No, the hag's bones was stolen by the Harpers.
Oh, that's right. You did give them away.
I
forgot about that.
I got it stolen from you.
I forgot about that. I need to add that to the notes later, because that's important. Okay. With that, I think Nare is clinging to Lucia. She's gonna cast a couple longing glances over at Olaf now and then, but is mostly content to just follow Elspeth's lead. Elspeth, of course, is drenched, dripping, and Sven is a tiny little angry dragon in the middle of the woods. So, with this conversation had, you take off for the morning. You fly through the air. Just your standard 200 feet elevation again for this flight. Is that correct? Okay, beautiful. Yeah, so you pass through the day. Unbothered. I didn't roll anything that would be able to get you in the air. So you pass through this first hex without any problem. And then we move into the second hex. You're going to need to land to take a bit of a meal and break, though. So as you land for your midday snack, early here in this morning, could I get perception checks from everybody? I'll roll for you, Guy, since you're in the kitchen. Ooh, yeah, 19, 21, 19. Yeah, so you guys easily spot you were about to enter into the midst of a pack of velociraptors. Easily avoid it, and you're able to have your morning snack without being bothered. With that, you take off again, continue on your journey. So for this next section, Again, I didn't roll anything that would really be able to reach you up in the air. Now I need to open the thing for Orlunga, so I can read those notes. Land of Chult. Locations in Chult. Orlunga with an O is after L, is after M, is after N. There we go. So, as you lot are flying along, it's hard to see in the heavy rain, and there isn't a lot of wind to keep things moving. So you are surprised when all of a sudden, up out of the jungle, right before you, is a very large ziggurat. It is crumbling and well overgrown with vines and trees. But as you approach, you can feel yourselves drawn closer to it. It catches your eye, even though it is well ancient. Oddly, from your vantage point up in the sky, you can see it doesn't seem to be occupied. The peak of the ziggurat seems completely empty, and you can't really see any way inside of the ziggurat from up top. Any other details that are important? There are two staircases angling up and across the front face, one from the right to the other from the left. They meet at a landing on the second level, about 30 feet up. This is repeated for the second level and the third level, each successive layer adding less height than the one below it. The fourth level is about 60 feet up, so you guys are about 140-ish feet from the top of the ziggurat at the moment. As I said, the tippy top is some sort of shrine or temple, but there aren't any walls on it, and you can see, even from your vantage point here, there's nobody up there.
This is probably Orlunga, right?
That would seem to be the case. This is the location that it was said to be. This is the only landmark you've seen so far today.
I was saying that's the party, but...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't worry. I think I'll just... I'll start to fly down towards the top.
Okay. When you get within about 60 feet of it, you find you can't fly forward anymore.
Oh.
Yeah. There seems to be an impenetrable barrier of force from approaching this thing from the air. You can head down to the jungle floor, but you can't get any closer to the ziggurat itself than about 60 feet while flying.
I'm going to try punching the barrier.
Yeah, go for it. Roll an attack.
I don't have a very good strength score.
Okay, yeah. You swing your fist. It just sort of goes towards the spot where you know there's something pushing back. It passes right through. Your fist doesn't seem to be bothered. You didn't hit anything, is what I mean. There's not like a literal dome here.
Oh, okay.
It's just sort of some sort of enchantment that is preventing you from approaching the temple.
Well, I guess we just have to go on the ground then.
Yeah. Give me perception checks. Another round of perception checks. I'll roll for Olaf again.
Yeah, I'm still trying to go for roll 20, sorry.
20.
Wow!
Maybe have to try?
I mean, it's funny when you do poorly. That's a 9 from Olaf.
Rude.
And a 10 from Sven. Okay. So, Ellie, you're the one that sees it. You see some very distinctive yellow flowers down in and around various spots in the jungle down there. You recognize them from Lucia's book of herbs and nature down here. Those are fronds of yellow musk flowers. They're a type of zombie-creating flower that grows in the jungle, so you might not want to get too close to them. But you did see them before they fucked you up.
And are they, like, put out in a specific pattern, or...?
No, it looks like they're just growing naturally. Now that you're closer to the jungle floor, you can see that there seems to have been some sort of city here at some point, but everything is completely overtaken with vines, excluding the ziggurat itself, which was just so large that it managed to rise up and not been fully claimed by the jungle just yet.
Alright. So, do we think that the oracle's actually here?
That is a great question.
I'll just say that's the best of
Oh, God damn it. I did it again.
Sorry.
I mean, big temple-looking structure, oracle, like the religious role.
At least from the way they've been described to us.
Seems to be a safe assumption.
Yeah.
It looks abandoned, though.
Nare
in one person.
is actually squinting and she says, I don't think it's abandoned. At least not anymore. And when you guys turn and look, you can actually see that now that you're at the base of the temple, when you look up towards the summit, you can actually see that there's smoke coming up out of the top of it from some sort of campfire.
Right, let's get up there then.
Okay. Ooh. I need to roll something real quick. I deleted the tokens. No. Okay. As you approach, I deleted the tokens like a fool. There we go. You know what? I'll have your perception check carry over, Ellie, to this here. Let's see how good they do. That was a critical.
Oh no.
So that was a 26 stealth from the beings that are out here. So yeah, you don't actually see them. So can I get initiative rolls from everybody? And you guys will be rolling at disadvantage.
No. Oh no, Riley.
Oh no.
It was fated to be.
What is this thing? I got it.
Two,
It's a pig.
No, they're wearing masks.
3,
No, it's a pig. I don't think that it's not a mouse.
4.
It's a pig.
Oh, okay.
5,
Yes, dear. It's a pig.
Yes, dear.
7. There we go. Okay. So you folks are approaching the ziggurat up ahead. You spotted the yellow musk fronds, and you're being very careful to avoid the blossoms. However, you don't notice, they look at first like totem poles. They're these like motionless statues of various wooden animals carved, just sort of standing in and amongst the jungle trees. As you pass them on either side, which I should double check that I got the right number here. I didn't actually roll. Never mind. 1 second.
You know, Olaf, I told you they weren't wearing masks. That's just their face.
Ooh! Wow. So there's a lot more than I thought there was.
Jesus fuck!
Just to be clear, I'm not level 6 yet because we haven't took a long rest, right?
Yep, that is correct.
Yep.
So I have a lot of initiatives to roll here. Apparently it's 14 goblins, not the initial 7 that I thought
they're
it
only
was.
goblins. Let's see.
Damn it, that's not enough XP.
Well, each goblin gets like they're like quarter or something. Like
Maybe.
50 XP.
You don't know which goblins these are.
I'm sorry, they're just the psychopathic
Oh.
fucking calculation of like, this is enough XP, carry the farm.
Exactly.
Okay, Olaf, I've calculated that if we kill 10 commoners, we can get you that new spell.
Yep.
Honey, what the fuck?
You just need
I-
you,
I-
you just need to revivify, kill Moxonra a couple times, and you're good.
No.
Wow, I'm really getting good at this revivify spell. Hey, Moxonra, come over here.
There we go. I got one for
Oh.
Mia as well.
3,000 gold's worth of diamonds.
Okay. So, yeah, you're walking along. Arrange yourselves in your walking order. It sounds like Elspeth was in the lead.
Yep.
Nare would be following you, of course. And here
Never
we'll,
get shit done.
if you would place yourselves in the center of the map, because they definitely got the chance to surround you.
Been chilling.
Okay, so as I was saying, the interesting thing about these totem poles, they're only like a couple feet taller than you, but as soon as you've passed a couple, you hear a very distinctive sneeze, and one of the towers shivers a little bit, and then you hear some cursing in Goblin, and a loud slap, and then the surprise round kicks off.
Hey, don't slap him, that's rude.
Boo, boo, boo.
It was at this moment Olaf fucking died.
Hey! Yeah, so the first thing you hear, a loud voice in Goblinoid cries out. It says something in Goblin. I can't pull Goblin out of my ass here. It would just sound
You Animal
racist.
Crossing villager.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Me, beep, 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 beep. It shouts a war cry. And then one of these goblins is going to rush out. You've never seen a goblin like this before. First of all, it is butt-ass naked, with the exclusion of a massive wooden mask on its face. This one looks like a snarling warthog. It's got massive tusks that sort of curve out of the front. It's got a ugly spear made of bone in one hand, and in the other hand, it's got a bola with a sack on the end of it. It raises this bola above its head, whirls it around, and it flings it at you, Elspeth.
Okay.
So let's see if it hits. Oh, this is still GM roll. Here, I'll do that again.
That'll miss.
This should be normal. Yeah, it misses. Yeah, so this sack on a bola flies past you and splats onto the ground. As soon as it hits, it explodes into this pile of sticky foam that just expands and then hardens, but it didn't hit you, so you're not encased in it. It is then going to curse angrily.
I'll just say to it, are you alright? Do you want to try a bit harder than that?
That was actually kind of impressive. I need to figure out the chemical composition of that.
It's just a though.
Seeing that you are nonchalant about this, it angrily comes at you and tries to stab you with its javelin.
Alright.
Oh, not again.
Miss.
Yeah, the boss doesn't like this at all. So let's see. No bonus actions. No, it can. It can disengage or hide. So I think it's going to disengage. And then it's going to run back. It moved 20 to you, so it moves 10 back. We then come to this goblin. Is that... Ooh, I need to specify which is the bottom goblin. Because that is important.
The bottom goblin use. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, you heard me.
If the bottom one dies, they just all fall over.
Maybe.
It's kind of funny, actually. I love that.
There we go.
Gobbo boys. They're about to die.
And this one is the top. That is important to know which is which. Oh, hey, the top actually does go first. Yeah, so you see the goblin on top of this totem pole. He's got a scimitar in each hand, and he shouts and points angrily at you guys. But seeing as the little guy is still waking up from his snoozing, he can't actually run at you. So instead, he's going to pull out a short bow, and he's going to fire this off at probably Sven. You're the closest. So this goblin fires a short bow shot at Sven. Miss. Unfortunately.
Oh, guys.
All right. So Lucia gets to go. Well, I'm going to say Lucia thinks this isn't a threat, and she's just going to look at the lot of you guys. She says, I think you guys got it. I'm just going to stay here and cuddle my sister. A bottom goblin gets to go. So all of a sudden, this stack of goblins comes running at you guys and gets right up in your face, Sven. They're like twice your height at this point. Let's double check. What can the bottom goblin do? The bottom goblin can... Here's the information on the battle stack.
Bottoms generally don't do much.
No, they just run around.
No, Andy, you don't do much.
Whoa.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
You can't assume someone's position. It's 2023, guy.
I'm sorry, but we have as long established. I'm not gonna say it.
Beating the pillow princess allegations.
I didn't want to say it, but now that you have, I can fully continue my presentation. Anyways, back to it.
Yeah. So all the bottom can do is run. So the bottom goblin runs over to you guys, and gets everybody else within range.
Is Olaf on the initiative order?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't see.
I should have 4.1, so I'm ahead of one of the goblins.
Okay. I'll add you. I'll add a turn for you.
I must have not selected my token, so I'll quickly just roll that again.
3.1. You said.
4.1.
4.1. There we go.
Thank you.
So resort that. We were at
13.
Yeah. Oh, I guess the bottom. Yeah, bottom goblin. Then middle goblin over here. So this goblin is currently holding up the goblin on his shoulders, and so just sort of wiggles in place, ready to go, holding its action. This one is also going to hold its action. Oh wait, fuck! I didn't do tops and bottoms for each of the stacks. God, I'm such a bad DM, guys.
No. Simply, I refuse to accept that reality.
You know, it's funny. I prepared this yesterday, but for whatever reason, I guess I deleted the tokens. I don't know why.
Oh.
I had this all ready to go.
I can't wait for you to find them after the session.
Yeah, probably. And then we had one more stack, which was this one here. There we go. There we go. These are basically Goombas. That's the idea.
Wait, the ones in the desert levels?
Yes. So this goblin...
They're actually in all the levels now, Yusuf.
I'm sorry,
Get
I've
with
been
the
playing
times.
Mario since I was fucking 8, okay?
Yeah, so this goblin at the top of the pack over here, he's going to shout at his buddies. And then he is going to pull out a short bow and he's going to shoot at you.
At me?
Yes, Elspeth. That's a crit.
Shit, that hit.
So that's 12 piercing.
Yep.
It is then going
Crits
to
are way more often in this game.
shout and stomp on the shoulders of the one below it, who is then going to shop and shout at the shoulders of the one below it, telling their bottom to run. At which point, that is its turn. So the bottom is then going to run at you and get up in your face. So you are now standing at a stack of goblins whose wooden masks are like shield-sized in front of their faces. And again, they're butt-ass naked. All right. So this stack is actually going to get to move before its goblin commander does its thing. So it's going to run up and get right up in Olaf's face. And then this one, I believe, yeah, this one is also a bottom. So it's going to run up and also get up in Olaf's face. Then we get a middle goblin. So this middle goblin isn't really doing a whole lot. He's just holding up his friend's shoulders. So his turn passes. This goblin, though, finally, we have a stack that is in melee when it's their turn. So it is going to shout in a fury at the ones below it, and they're all going to let go of each other for a moment, and they're going to spin around really quick, all holding rapiers, or their scimitars. So they use their battle stack fury. So we get 3 scimitar attacks with advantage because they have pack tactics against Olaf. So 1, 2,
Yeah, I was just saying, poses an advantage on at least one of those.
Okay, the first one? Okay, so 14 I think misses.
Yes, I believe he has a 15 AC right now.
Okay, so the 21 will hit. So you take 4 slashing as they all spin around in place.
Fucking ow!
But they have used that recharge, so I'll put a little marker. This stack
and also,
needs to
and
recharge.
12 misses, yeah.
Yep. So even with all of that, you only take 1 slashing damage as the scimitar strikes you. Then this stack passes by as well, because it's a middle goblin. Ellie, it's your turn.
Alright, I am going to... do you guys think I should use a 3rd level spell slot here? Just, like, take out a few of them? I could probably go like this and get all of them in a lightning bolt.
Yeah, I mean, that seems worthwhile, because, like, it's multiple people in a stack, aren't they, right?
Yep, there are 3 stacks of 3 goblins. There is a goblin boss, and there is a goblin just on his own.
Yeah.
Or I could do call lightning and just, like, pick them off one by one. I mean, if they're regular goblins, each call lightning probably takes out the full stack. Lightning bolt is probably better though.
Lightning bolt would hit more, and
I will move up
might
here
demoralize them.
and I will use my bonus action to not take opportunity attacks with this.
Good idea.
Because I'm going to cast right here. I'm going to cast the lightning bolt.
Awesome. So we're going to get a couple dex saves, aren't we?
Yep. I believe that's 7 because there's 3 in each stack and then one
so, fun thing about Batiri goblin stacks, they make saving throws as a single unit. The top goblin makes the check. But they would all take the damage if they fail. So, the top goblin.
Not the radiant. I had that on from the Bagman fight.
Fair.
Um,
Top goblin of the first stack, second stack, and then the boss. All fails. Okay. So 25 lady. Oof, yeah. So just like that, the 2 stacks just are completely gone, just electrified to death. The goblin boss is still standing, but isn't doing too hot.
All right. That will be the end of my turn.
Okay.
Roxanne will get a go. I think she is going to... She only has one thing that she can do, really. She's going to Eldritch Blast the guy in front of her.
Okay.
Disadvantage. 20.
Yeah, that hits.
4 force damage.
4 force damage on the bottom.
I'll just tell her,
Yeah.
Roxanne, target the bottom ones. It'll be funny when they fall over.
Let's see. When a goblin in the stack drops to 0 hit points, it is thrown from the stack if the stack succeeds on a 10 dex saving throw. It remains intact, 1 goblin shorter. Okay, so the bottom goblin is... Actually, you know what? These things have 7 hit points. So it is not actually killed.
Nice.
But yeah, she blasts the one in the bottom. It chitters at her, but remains standing. It rocks back and forth. Okay. Sven, it's now your turn.
Oh no, they're dead.
Sven uses the I think I'm just gonna stick with the trident. No, I'm gonna go greatsword. Greatsword attack. Goblin stack, I guess.
Yeah. Do you want to target the bottom or the top, or one of the middle ones, or the middle one?
I'll target the guy at the middle, I guess.
Guy in the middle. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother raging. Greatsword attack 1.
Hits. Ooh!
14 damage.
You destroy this goblin stack. Let's see if they remain standing. Nope. They collapse. You watch as they fall apart.
I'm going to attack again because I have 2 attacks per action.
Okay. That'll hit. It only had...
Another goblin.
Yeah, it only had 3 hit points after Maxonre shot it. So with that, 1 stack is gone. Another stack.
And no useful bonus actions, so that's it, I guess.
Fair. All right, Olaf. And then
Okay,
Fenrir.
Olaf is gonna run forward toward the Goblin Chief.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm gonna have to kill this one, yeah!
Of course, they're trying to kill us.
I don't know, we might want the question as he does his attacks.
I don't think they speak common
22?
anyway.
22 will hit.
And then I'll make my, I'll be the first attack. That didn't have the fire damage enabled for some reason.
Okay. Well, it's very dead anyway. It had 2 hit points.
Okay. Then I'll turn on the next one, make a one-handed attack. 13 to hit.
13 will hit, yeah. No, I'm sorry, it will not hit their AC 15. My apologies.
AC 15, okay. Then commanding Fenrir to come ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And attacking with advantage.
All right.
Keep highest 1 plus 6. 24.
Ooh, 24 will hit, yeah.
1d8 plus 3. 6 damage.
Ooh, it has alive with 1 hit point.
Yep. And Fenrir will move. Just stay
Stay
there in standby
Gotcha.
mode.
Yeah, so now that their boss is dead, you see they're going to look at each other, and they're going to start shouting and cackling and laughing. And then the goblins start arguing with each other in Goblinoid, but of course you cannot understand them. This goblin that fell off of the stack is going to pull out another one of those nasty sacks and is going to try to smash it on Fenrir. Ooh! So Fenrir becomes encased in sticky tanglefoot bag goo, legally distinct from the Pathfinder version.
A dog.
So Fenrir is restrained. Laughing, the goblin, yeah, I think it's going to run off into the jungle, and it is going to attempt to hide.
Restrained meaning can't make attacks, right?
Yes. Your speed is 0. You can't make attacks. I can look up the other things in a moment. But yeah, it's going to use its nimble escape to try to hide. So let's see how it does. All right, anybody's passive above a 15?
No, I think my negative fucking wisdom does not help with that. I think I'm a 12 passive.
Equal to 15.
Equal to 15? All right, so you know where it is. So keep that in mind. Only Sven knows where it is. So it is over here, and it is hiding behind a tree. You can, if you don't know where it is, you can make an action to find it. All right. Yeah, I think Lucia is going to continue being useless. And then we have another stack. All right. So the stack has not used its flurry attack, so it's going to use its flurry attack on Olaf. So we get 3 scimitar attacks. 1, 2, 3. Oh, these should all be at advantage.
They all hit.
Okay.
Let's
fish for crits. All right.
No.
So would you want to do the disadvantage on the first one?
You can't take reactions because it's restrained.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So in that case, it's fucking 4, 5, and 4. So that's a total of
13 damage.
13 damage. 13 slashing damage as they swirl around in place. But then after that, they're looking really dizzy, and so they can't do that again for a while. This goblin then is going to use its bonus action to disengage, and it is going to run away from you. No, this way.
I believe Sentinel means I can still attack.
Oh, in that case, go ahead. Yeah.
I'm just gonna check the ruling of that to make sure.
No, that sounds right. Yeah. You ignore the disengage action.
Even if they take the disengage action.
Yeah. So their nimble escape is good for nothing. You can still hit it.
And if I hit it, its speed becomes 0.
Yes. It's probably also dead because these have 7 hit points.
No.
Yep.
Oh, that's the damage. That's the damage.
Yep.
1 second. Funny.
Yep. So with that, bottom goblin dies, and let's see if the stack remains. Yep. So middle goblin becomes bottom goblin. Boom. And we move on to... different... It's that goblin's turn. So since you use your reaction, it's just going to then move the stack away anyway.
Whack.
Yep. It runs off into the forest, into the jungle over here. Okay. Ellie.
Alright. I have this goblin in front of me, and they're about to die.
Yes.
I'm just going to... I'm running on spell slots, so I'm just going to shocking grasp them.
Okay. Unfortunately, yeah. These things,
I'm going to spend a sorcery point and do it again. And hit. I'm going to go for the boss.
Yeah. Well, the boss one's dead.
The bottom one.
Oh, gotcha. I don't think this one's a stack. This one's just a normal goblin.
Oh, it's just a single guy?
This was the one that was a single. Ooh! Yep.
That's 2 ones. Okay.
You know what it is? Because it's butt-ass naked, the shield plate gets in the way, so when you try to touch it, it's like... And then you touch a part of it you don't really want to touch, you're like, ugh! So, you don't do the damage you want to do. Hello, Kitty.
Oh, I don't like this anymore. I don't like these guys. They're not fun to fight.
Yeah, they're kind of annoying, aren't they?
Okay, then that goblin, seeing how things are going, is going to just try to smack you with a Tanglefoot bag. Nope. It is then going to risk the opportunity attack to try to run away. Would you like to try to opportunity attack it?
I will. I have a dagger.
Oh, okay. There you go. Hits.
16. 6 person.
That kills it, yep.
Kills it.
Sploosh. Its 5 hit points are gone. Alright, Sven, you know where the hidden one is, and you know the stack is heading towards the hidden one. You're muted, by the way, if you are talking.
I said, alright, I'm just gonna run towards him, I guess.
There you go.
And then slash.
Hits!
Great sword.
Alright, both of them hit. So was that on the hidden one
hit.
first?
Oh, well, the second one's a 10. I don't think a 10... Does a 10 hit?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, the 10 doesn't hit. The 24 will hit. I thought the 10
Yeah, I
was
didn't
damage.
think so.
Who's the 24 at?
The stack?
The stack. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so... Roll your damage. Let's see. Ooh! With that, this stack is gone.
For me not to just murder it.
So that is just a normal goblin now.
I'm just being intimidating now.
Alright, Olaf. Fenrir. You want to finish this brief
dog.
encounter?
They hurt my fucking dog!
Yeah, they sure did.
So, he's gonna go ahead and smite one of these things. No, actually, I'm not using the spell slot.
Okay. Nope.
Okay, that misses. That
Nope.
misses.
Okay.
Sad now.
They get another turn.
So, yeah.
Alright. So the hidden one...
Outlived fucking...
The hidden one is going to have advantage on its attack because it's attacking from hidden. It's actually going to kick off the tree, and so all of a sudden this hidden one reveals itself as it hurls a Tanglefoot bag right at your face, Olaf. With advantage.
Range.
No, still a miss. So its Tanglefoot bag is gone. It lands back on the ground, and you hear it mutter a goblin curse word, and it is going to disengage. And then run away.
Oh wait, which one is it? Is it the one that's like a 5 feet? Yeah, damn it, he can't just hit that one. No.
Nope, it's out of your range. Ellie, you see one of the goblins that was previously hidden is trying to run away. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Lucia. Fuck, the Drow, every time.
You think is you said Ellie that time,
I
not
did.
Abby.
Okay, this goblin gets another turn. It's already used its Tanglefoot bag. It is surrounded. I think... You know what? I'm going to roll a morale check. If it's above a 10, he's going to go down fighting. If it's below 10, he's going to beg for his life. Let's see. Begs for his life, yeah. So this goblin falls to his knees and starts begging incoherently. Just babbling in goblin. Now it's your turn, Ellie.
Alright. One of them is begging. The other that's running away, do I see that one?
Yep. You see his bare-ass green butt.
Alright, I will try and hit it in the butt. Miss. That's
Miss.
my turn.
But Nare, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Will she get the little green tush?
Probably not.
Nope.
No.
Okay. Sven, so are you going to take mercy on this goblin who's prostrating himself, begging for mercy? You're muted.
I unmuted myself.
Yep.
Well, if he's prostrating, he's not going to attack. I'm going to run after the other one.
Okay. You certainly can.
Great turn. Great turn.
Alright, second one hits.
Ah,
Boom. Splat.
I bisect it.
Alright, so Olaf, it comes to you. Will you have mercy on this poor goblin who's crying?
Would it make me feel
It has
bad?
one
I
hit
don't
point.
Feel bad. I don't feel bad. You need to
It's
realize this.
its wooden mask falls to the ground, and you can see there's just this snot-covered nose. It's weeping openly.
Come on, buddy. You're ruining this for me.
Actually, let's see how good it's doing. Let's see how well it's doing.
Buddy, you're really dampening the mood.
Performance
come on.
check.
I could have made this quick, but
You know what?
made
That's a
this
12. That's not bad.
Yeah, Olaf thinks this is earnest, but frankly, he's just like a quick death is just suitable at this point.
Okay.
And then he's gonna look at Elspeth like, do we need anything from this one?
Don't think so.
Can I roll an insight just to like vibe check this goblin?
Sure.
I just want to see basically if we let this goblin live, will it truly just fuck off into nowhere, or if it will help us or something.
Sure.
8.
I mean, it seems genuinely scared for its life, and it doesn't want to die. And it's going to do anything it can to not die.
Do you speak common, goblin?
A little.
We let you live, you give us information, then you leave forever. Good?
What's information?
You tell us about this place.
This place?
Mm-hmm.
Big tower.
Yeah, he's
Who
not
lives
useful.
there?
Yeah, who lives here?
Shrugs.
Were you just hunting for food?
It's going to say some things in Goblin with common interspersed. But the gist that you get is they say slaves. New camp. New camp. Need work.
Alright, kill it now. I'm tired. I don't want that thing to live.
Yeah, buddy, that is.
You just signed your death warrant, buddy.
I rolled to hit it.
Okay.
Oh no! Wait 1 second before I pull my great axe and kill it. Where is your camp?
Give me a deception check real quick. Or intimidation, your choice.
Whatever's higher.
Trying to trick it, or are you trying to scare
Intimidation
it?
+1. Curse deception +1. I just go for intimidation. Doesn't work.
Oh, no. No. I think it says, no stinky pink people.
You're stinky.
The last words the
Yeah.
goblin heard was someone telling them it's stinky.
It turns around and grimaces up at you in defiance, and it says, my boyfriends love me. And it's gone.
Wait, did that make me homophobic? Like, he's pulling the axe from the corpse of this thing. Like, wait, am I
Am I
homophobic?
homophobic? Am I homophobic now, guys?
Guys, please. I don't want to be homophobic.
And with that,
I think you were already homophobic when you constantly misgendered me.
I'm sorry, I'm trying!
okay.
Covered in, like, goblin blood.
So that was 13 times 50.
That's 650.
Thank you. So that's
There are 14 of them.
850 divided by 4, because Lucia didn't take part. So 212 each.
Don't
212. Let's see how close that gets me.
9.
I still need
I am
a little over
83.
200.
I am 83 off leveling up.
Mia has arrived.
I'm a little
Hello.
over 200 off. Hi, Mia. You just missed a hilarious goblin stack fight.
Mia, you can't just join right now just to get the XP. That's fucked up.
Wait, what did I miss from?
I had a group of Batiri goblins ambush them at the base of the ziggurat.
It stacks!
Yeah, like Goombas.
Mm-hmm.
Did Lucia do anything?
No.
Goomba
No,
goblins.
This is a waste
Yeah.
of time.
Yeah, she looked at the goblins. She's like, I think you guys got this. So she stayed back and hugged Nari.
Aw. Wholesome sister things.
Mm-hmm.
Then Olaf was like, wait, the fuck, am I homophobic? Because he apparently killed a gay goblin.
And Sven corrected him. You're already homophobic because you're constantly misgendering me.
think
Was distraught
statistically-
advocate.
It seems these goblins were looking for slaves because they are building a camp nearby.
That did not vibe.
No. Did not pass the vibe
Not
check.
a vibe check.
They also had these gross little alchemical bags full of an expanding foam that is legally distinct from the piezo version. Could I get...
I failed trying to break Fenrir free.
oh, it's not too hard.
I know,
Yeah.
but I
You
just
wanna roll
wanted to
a,
see the first one.
Ron, roll
Yeah,
a...
I'll do it for you.
You can
Oh,
give me
I
a...
got it.
You give me an Arcana check real quick. Olaf. Yeah, no. No idea. No idea how these work, how you might fix them.
We're
Strength, yeah.
failing because we're working against each other. Trying
Exactly,
to...
yeah.
Finally.
It's strength athletics. Hey, there you go. Yeah, so with that...
I cleanly pull Fenrir from the ground and then just put him back down, and he shakes off all the
Yeah,
rocks
exactly.
and everything.
Yeah, so the goblins were mostly naked. Their AC came from their massive wooden face masks. But yeah, some of them have little like belts with pouches on them. And they have their weapons, obviously. Would you like to check them out, or would you like to head straight to the ziggurat?
I would like to pick up any of the remaining, whatever they were
Yeah.
called, tanglefoot bags.
Sure, give me an investigation check. See what you find on their
Sure
bodies.
thing.
See if you find any intact.
17.
17? Yeah, I think you'll find 3. So I will share that item with you now.
Is it uncommon? Can I make it?
It is common. It costs 50 gold to buy, about 25 gold pieces of parts to make. But you need alchemist supplies to do it, which I
I
don't
can make
think
any
you
set
have.
of tools.
There you go. So, yeah.
I
It,
give it like 10 minutes, I can make any set of tools I need.
Yeah, that's true. Artificer. Yeah. So yeah, 25 gold pieces to build it, and it uses your sleight of hand. I think I said. I wrote on there how it's crafted. I think.
Nice.
Players, loot, magic items, tanglefoot bag. There we go. As an action, you can throw this bag up to 20 feet, making a ranged attack against a creature or object, treating the tanglefoot bag as an improvised weapon, so you don't add your proficiency. On a hit, the alchemical substance bursts out, engulfing the target in a sticky, fast-hardening foam. Once you failed your Arcana check, but once you build it, you'll know. It instantly dissolves in alcohol, and it's weak and brittle after 1 hour. It does not function in environments without air. Larger, smaller target hit by the tanglefoot bag is restrained until freed. A creature can use this action to make a strength check, freeing itself or another creature within its reach on a success. DC for the escape is set by crafting the item. It's 8 plus your proficiency dice. Market price for a tanglefoot bag is 50 gold pieces. The baseline DC is 11. Better quality bags can be crafted for higher prices depending on the vendor. So if you were to make them right now, their DC would be 11, because your proficiency is +3.
Oh, so it's 8 plus proficiency.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Is everyone allowed to take a quick break before we head into the temple?
Sure. I could definitely use it.
Pee break.
Short rest.
Short rest. All right, everybody takes a pee break. Also, Mia, for today, I rolled, it's 30 degrees hotter than usual, so it's like 100 degrees centigrade outside. Also, it's heavy
What?
rain.
Wait, it can't be 100 degrees centigrade. That's legitimately boiling.
True.
Fahrenheit.
100 degrees Fahrenheit. It's also heavy rain, and there's not a lot of wind. So
it's absolutely miserable.
yes, you're essentially getting pissed on by the sky.
how hot is that?
Let's see.
Yeah, it's like almost 40 degrees with
Okay,
shitload
there you
of
go.
rain. Oh, look at you needing dice. I was full HP because I didn't have to fight. But I'm down to 2 hit dice still.
Oh, the other thing around, there are patches of yellow musk creepers around the ziggurat here. So you spotted them from the air. So you managed to avoid getting, inhaling yellow musk spores and becoming zombies. But you did not spot the goblins because they got a crit on their stealth. So.
Yeah, did not get a crit on fucking surviving.
No. So as the short rest concludes, you can peer up again at the Oralunga. As I was saying, massive brick and stone ziggurat rising up from the jungle, 60 feet. There are 4 levels, each one with 2 sets of staircases on it. Each level is progressively smaller than the last. Now that you're down on the ground, you can see that there is some sort of fire up at the top from inside of the shrine up there. From the sky, it looked like it was empty. And you couldn't approach it from the sky either. Very little difficulty you can approach the base of the steps up to the ziggurat.
Yeah. What do you guys think the Oracle is like?
No idea,
sure.
but I guess we'll find out.
Isn't they a friend of Saka? Saka doesn't have many normal friends.
Did we meet many of Zaka's friends?
No, she told me a bit about her life. She's
Fair
more
enough.
of the lone tiger lady kind of person.
Oh, family is dead, so
She likes to keep to her own, usually. So it's an oracle and it's like in the middle of the jungle where it's hard to reach. Saka also said something about a test, but I'm uncertain what she means.
I hate this. They must get me stressed out for some reason.
Maybe it's just something easy, like I don't know how to make cornbread. You just take some
find a way
corn
to fuck
and make
that
it
up.
into flour,
I don't know how to make combat, guys.
like a normal bread, but use corn flour.
I don't know how to make bread.
You take
My
some
mum just
flour,
did that
and
for
take some
me.
yeast and some water, and then you just
I
make it
guess
into a loaf.
we're all fucked.
I can make damper. It's literally just bread and water.
This girl grew up in an inn and never learned how. She grew up in a tavern and never learned how to bake bread.
Yeah.
How?
Because she spent all of her time at other taverns fighting.
Exactly. Because she's a bread at bottom. We talked about this earlier. That's the way it goes. She's a princess.
It's fine. I know how to make bread.
Well, as you say
learned
this,
how to cook as a child.
as you say this, Sven, I think you're the first one to get there. You go to step up onto the first steps of the ziggurat, and you notice it is completely overgrown with thorns, various sizes. It looks like somebody just dumped jacks all along the steps here. As you peer up, you can see that there are about 50 feet of steps, and they rise on a steady incline to about 30 feet above your heads. But yeah, it is just completely overgrown with thorns of various kinds.
Can I fly like 2 feet above the ground, just high enough to avoid the thorns? You still have flight.
As you try to fly, you find you can like get a little bit off the ground, but you can't actually move any closer to the ziggurat while flying. It would seem that the ziggurat wants you to do this the normal way.
Why does everyone have stuff against
Do it.
flying? I feel like it's not that common of a problem to overcome.
Maybe it's we're
Why does
only
everyone hate
encountering
flying?
resistance because we can fly when we normally couldn't.
Yeah,
makes sense.
Nare says, that makes sense actually. I mean, how many people would even know that there are defenses against flying? I mean, it's not like a lot of people are flying around here.
I mean, I guess they're terrible.
And nobody
People
likes
seem
them.
to not like them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Let me get a look at these thorns. And I would like to look at the thorns. Do they seem like the kind where you can just push through? Are they like the slightly annoying but not too bad kinds, or are they the rip your flesh from your bones kinds?
Nature check.
I forgot that I'm really bad at nature.
Okay.
Or...
I mean, they look like normal thorns as far as you can tell. It looks like they get worse further up. So, I mean, they just seem like natural. Like, they're pretty long thorns, but they just seem like plants as far as you can tell. They do get thicker as they ascend, though.
It just look like thorns is not going to be nice, but I mean... How... Olaf, can you just try to chop a way through with your axe?
I mean, sure, I can try. Olaf is going to go ahead and try and... so, is it like thorns, like bramble, basically?
Yeah, essentially. I don't actually know what...
Step back.
Yeah, I don't actually know what the plants are called, but it seemed like every single public school that I ever went to, the hedges around the fences would just be full of these tangling ivy things with inch-long thorns on them. I have no idea what the fuck sort of plants they were, but they were nasty, and I don't know why they're on every single public land here in Canada. But it's that sort of thing. They're not like rose thorns. They're longer. They're yeah, I don't know enough about plants. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I think what Olaf
Sleeping Beauty thorns. There's a cultural reference.
Yeah. What Olaf is gonna do is he's gonna take out his axe and just he'll reel back, and then in the middle of reeling back, he turns to Lucy. He's like, "Wait, if there's a test, is this oh, you must brave the thorns and show that you are worthy," or something like that?
I feel like the test would be getting past the thorns, but once we're in the jungle, maybe they are actually just overgrown because no one is taking care of this.
Maybe.
You can make your attack roll if you want to, Olaf.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Take another step
why
back.
Why are you stepping so far back?
So you have more space to swing.
Hmm?
Yeah, I rolled a 22.
Yeah, roll your damage.
I like this. 4.
Yeah, you slash a decent way. You clear about a 5-foot section. The fire doesn't seem to leap between them, although you're not sure whether that's something about the vines or the fact that you're currently being dumped upon like a monsoon.
Oh yeah, there's a fucking monsoon going on, isn't there?
Actually, I should roll for a tropical storm. You guys are pretty close to the coast, so it might matter.
Oh.
Well, whichever the threshold is, I don't remember. That means you've got a hurricane. So let's go back here real quick. How close are you guys?
I think we're still
You're pretty damn close. There is the mountains in the way, though. So yeah, you can hear...
yeah, it's a mountain range and it's still 70 miles.
Yeah. So you can hear the distant sounds of a pretty nasty storm. And through the clouds and stuff, you can see that there's a massive, storm on the peaks off to your here. Actually, it's in front of you because you're facing the ziggurat. So yeah, it's only going to get worse from here. But yeah, the fire doesn't spread.
I'm trying. Do you want me to continually make attack rolls against the thorns and then clear it back?
No, I mean, you cleared a 5-foot section. It looks like it would be safe to step there.
Yeah. I was like, alright, come on, get through.
I mean, there's another 45 feet of stairs, but thanks.
What?
Can you just, keep going until the top?
Is it a continual 45 feet stretch of thorns?
Yeah, the entire, it's a 50-foot long staircase. The thorns are covering the whole thing. They get thicker as they go.
Alright, then I don't mind just hammering away.
Right. I think Riley is implying that Sven would immediately move into that space. Sven, as soon as you press into the empty space, as soon as your foot steps on the stairs, the thorns grow back, and a bunch of them poke into your foot, and you take 1 point of piercing damage.
I guess this is not just thorns, but the test.
Wait, so...
Do we actually have to just push through?
If it's
I'm gonna be
okay,
honest,
45 feet, that means we'll take 9 damage going straight through. Or no, 10 damage.
They look like they get a lot worse on the top.
If it stays consistent.
I'm
What
gonna be
if
honest, I don't think I
can
could push through that.
We could try just climbing over.
Yeah, I mean, the thorns aren't growing more on the spare faces of it, no. It seems to mostly be confined to the steps.
Sven is going to continue forward,
Up the steps?
growling. Yep, and
Okay.
they're going to rage in the meantime.
Oh, hey, yeah. Well, I mean, you can't reduce it lower than 1. But yeah, you watch as Sven... Sven has a hard time. It looks like they're moving at about half speed. And yeah, every 5 feet you take one piercing or slashing damage, depending on how your foot's moving. So how far would you go? Do you want to try to just muscle through all of it?
They're going to muscle through the entire thing.
Okay.
They just want to get this over with.
Okay, so for the first 25 feet, that is going to be 5 piercing damage. After that point, it gets substantially thicker. And so you would start taking 2 piercing damage, but since you're raging, it's still only 1.
But I still take just 1.
So that's another 5 damage. So a total of 10 piercing and slashing damage. And then you have reached the top of those steps.
Sven kind of roars in triumph.
Yeah. As
I was just like, everyone's like looking at you covered in fucking thorns and blood. It's like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, as you roar, Sven, you turn around, and I need a perception check from you real quick.
Perception. It's a 7!
No, you don't spot it.
There has to be a better way, right? It's not just a push through the thorns kind of test, right? Can't be that stupid.
I feel like that's very simplistic and not really testing us of anything other than perseverance, maybe?
There's a lot of water around right now. Could I potentially use shape water to make, to fill a 5-foot square of these thorns with water and then freeze it so there's like a block of ice there held in place by the thorns?
Ooh, that's really clever. Absolutely, you can. Yeah, so you fill that cube, you coalesce the rain, and then use your cantrip to flash freeze it.
Yep. And I'll form it into like steps so that we can like use it.
All right. Yeah. So this is a cantrip, so no
just...
resources. Sorry, I cut you off.
Yep. I'll just do that for each. Wait, let me check. I think if it's frozen, yeah, the water unfreezes in an hour.
Okay.
But
yeah, you should have no problems making yourself like little platform steps.
I can have 2 effects, so I can make 2 squares of water frozen at once, so I can just like leapfrog.
Beautiful. So are you going up by yourself, or are you bringing someone with you?
I'll bring Moxamri with me first.
Okay. So you guys watch as Moxamri and Elspeth begin this process of freezing little platforms on the steps and hopping between them. And they're going at it for a while. Ellie and Moxamri, you're going, you're freezing, you're running. And after a while, you're starting to get tired, and you look back and you realize you've only moved 10 feet up. And from the ground, you guys are watching, and they seem to be making progress. But then every time you look at a frame of reference, they've only moved like 2 sets of steps up the ziggurat.
So it is intended that you must power through.
It seems like
there has to be something better, right?
Yeah.
I would like to look around and see if I can
certainly.
find anything.
I could get one from Ellie and Nare as well. For perception from Lucia, and then Arcana from Olaf.
I'm guessing I don't have disadvantage because it's raining so hard it's not going to be sunny.
Actually, that's a good point. Everybody should have disadvantage on their perceptions because everything is heavily obscured at the moment.
Oh.
Because of the rain.
I don't think it matters.
I still get a 23.
It does matter, actually. It just never comes up because we don't usually do weather effects. Because your visible range is limited in heavy obscurity. You've got about 30 feet of visibility. Where is it?
the last time rain was so obscuring that I couldn't see more than like 50 feet was when there was a huge storm and no one should be outside.
Well,
which coincidentally was 2 days ago.
Well, I'm not seeing it, but I'm going to say for your perception checks it's going to be disadvantaged because you do have a hurricane not too far from you.
Still got a 23.
Still a 23, hot damn. Yeah, so Guy, Olaf has no idea. This could be any number of things. It could be a spell, could be a trick, could be some sort of wild magic field. Oh, you should also be making, when you use spell slots, I should be having you roll for your wild magic surgeon. I should carry that.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that. Too many fucking auras. Always gets me. So, Lucia, you're the one that spots it. It's hard to see in the jungle, but there's actually another figure next to Ellie and Nare on the steps. It's a little figure completely in black. It's maybe a foot tall, maybe 2 feet tall. As you spot it, it actually notices that you've noticed it, and it looks at you and it waves. This little completely black void figure has a mask that looks like it's entirely made of stone. It's a Triceratops head, just sort of hanging on the front of its face. It waves at you in return, and it reaches into some hidden pocket, and it pulls out this big, floppy flower. It's some sort of yellow and purple orchid, it looks like. You see it... Let's see. What does it do? You see it takes a big sniff of the flower, and then it just merrily walks up the steps, and you see none of the thorns seem to hurt its feet as it climbs up the steps. And then it gets close enough to Sven that Sven can see it, and then it gets spooked and then disappears.
Did you guys just see that?
Huh? Olaf is just eyeing a thorn way too close that's for his own good.
There was like a little guy with dinosaur mask. He sniffed the flower and then went up the steps. He was like right next to you, Ellie, and Ari, like between you. Like a feet
What
tall.
flower?
Like an orchid, like a black and purple one. Yellow and purple one.
Yeah, you saw those in the yellow musk. They're the blooms of the yellow musk creepers.
Let me get one of them. 1 moment. I will go and pick one of them up.
That seems
For
dangerous.
sure. I'm going to need a nature check.
6.
6. Yeah, so you definitely find similar flowers, but none of them really seem to have the same effect. You come back to the ziggurat, you sniff the flower, but the thorns still poke your feet. I'm going to sneeze. Okay, I didn't sneeze. So, Ellie, could you give me a nature check?
Yeah. 11.
It's better than a 10. You did see some yellow and purple flowers. Those things you identified as yellow musk creepers growing on some of the ruins around here. Their blooms very specifically were what Lucia is describing. Of course, they're dangerous to go around because they have a tendency to kill you and turn you into zombies, which you know about from the nature book. So,
I'll just say to Lucy, if you're gonna trust some little dinosaur guy that you saw at your funeral, they're gonna turn you into a zombie and they'll to kill you.
What? I mean, I tried sniffing and it didn't do anything, right?
No. To be fair, you didn't actually find one of the yellow musk creepers. Though now that you know where they are, you can go over there. You could see that the area around these creepers, they look like normal, ordinary vines. But using your companion book, you can very quickly identify that it is indeed a yellow musk creeper. These are a type of flowering vine that pretends to be other vines, and it releases spores that can turn you into a zombie if you die.
If I die?
If you die.
Did you have any other effects described in the book?
I will post it in the chat right here. If I can. There you go. So, a yellow musk creeper is an unholy vine whose flowers resemble an orchid's. Bright yellow with splashes of purple, these flowers expel a musk that attracts prey. A yellow musk creeper clings to walls, pillars, gravestones, door frames, or stationary and shadowy locations, remaining motionless until it strikes. And then you would know this part as well. A yellow musk creeper destroys the minds of humanoids, then implants bulbs in those it kills. 24 hours after being implanted, a bulb sprouts in the creeper vine that magically animates the host to a corpse. The host corpse turning it into a yellow musk zombie under the young vine's control. In addition to protecting the defenseless plant, the zombie acts as fertilizer for the young creeper vine, which grows to full size in 7 days. Once it has grown, the yellow musk creeper becomes mobile and bursts from its zombie host, whereupon the zombie collapses in a mound of dead offal. If the zombie is destroyed before the creeper emerges, the creeper withers and dies. So, you need to collect one of these flowers from one of these yellow musk creepers, and do so in a way that the flower or the vine does not kill you.
This sounds like a bad idea. Maybe we just go through the vines? I don't want to turn into a plant zombie. Anyone got better ideas than just going through the thorns? I really don't want it.
I mean, if we need to harvest the flowers, don't we just kill one of these plants and then take the flowers?
Nari says, do we need to kill it? I can summon a mage hand.
That
well,
works too.
Can you try that, Nari?
Yeah. She's going to turn to you, Ellie, and she's going to say, I'm not very good at this sort of thing. Could I get some help?
Sure. What help do you want?
Just some advice. I'm still figuring out how this works.
Alright. Just picture what you're about to do, and then it will happen.
Is that all?
That's how it works for me.
Just like manifest?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
You kind of just say the words that you know innately, and it happens.
Okay. So can I get...
not a good magic teacher, because it's literally just...
That's true,
natural
yeah. So can I get a stealth check from Nare and Ellie to see if you can get close enough?
Yes.
These things aren't
if
very perceptive, so...
Yes, okay. If possible, could I take once, well, we'll get to that when we get to it. Stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Stealth.
Okay. She's been a bit loud, but you managed to smack her and keep her... You stay above its passive.
Such a great teacher.
So it does know you're there.
Such a great person, guys.
So that she's going to raise her hand, and you can have her make a sleight of hand check using her charisma with advantage.
All right.
So a charisma check with advantage. Basically, I don't think she's proficient.
21.
Wow, excellent. So yes, very deftly, she reaches out with you, the Yoda on her back, and she retrieves 4 of these orchids, and a 5th just in case Sven needs to come back up. And yes, you return to the ziggurat with these flowers in hand.
Alright. If possible, I am going to take 2 of them and encase them in ice.
Okay.
Just so they're not able to release any spores.
Okay.
Alright. Lucia, do you want to be the first to try it out?
Sounds like a really stupid idea.
It was your idea.
I know.
So...
Okay. Okay. I'll do
I'll
it.
one of the frozen ones.
Okay. So, you have the frozen one. I will say you did see the little figure did make a big show of sniffing the flower before climbing up.
Mm.
I am gonna put it to my nose and take a big sniff.
Okay. It is frozen, so it just smells like water.
I won't freeze that.
Okay. Yeah. It is sickly sweet. Just wisdom saving throw.
Decay sweet?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw just for fun. I will say you know that the yellow musk creepers have to kill you to implant the spores, the flowers just attract you to them. Yeah, so this thing is real sweet. You need to be near this flower. This flower is everything to you. This is like a hot apple pie. It's great. So with that, filled with that euphoria of a nice fall snack.
I'm gonna carefully take a step forward, not like rush to the top like Sven did.
Yeah. Each time you put your foot down, there are thorns there, but somehow none of them pierce you. They all just sort of bend in the right way that you don't take any damage. And you're able to head up undamaged.
And when I went to top, I turned around, looked back, and I made it. And just waved to them.
All right. Well,
Don't think too much about the smell. Just think that it's nice and sweet.
Finally.
I'll take a sniff as well then.
Okay. Can I get a wisdom save?
12.
Oh, yeah. You succeed.
Oh, I succeed.
Oh, I'm sorry. Lucia, I got that completely wrong. You also succeeded. The save on these is 11. No, you're fine. For some reason, I thought it was a 2. Because I can't fucking read.
Roxanne may fail.
Okay. Anybody that fails, there's no harm in it because you took it away from the vine. It's just if you're charmed by the flower and you won't let go of it. So Nare and Olaf, they're just like enamored with these things.
Pretty cool.
All right.
I guess Fenrir would need one as well.
I mean, if Olaf holds him above the bramble.
I don't know if that's a smart idea, given the other ways that this has stymied your other attempts.
I mean,
we got an extra one anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. Fenrir can have a sniff as well. But once you have sniffed the flowers, you ascend to the top. Yeah, so now you're at the second level. This second level is a little offset from the first. You can see that it's about 33 feet long and rises about 20 feet. The stone is crumbling quite a bit up here. The vines also completely stop around your feet here. Yeah, so when you peer up, you can see that the stones, they're mostly bare. They're loose and crumbly.
All right. Do we have an idea of what level the fire was at?
4th level, right at the tippy top,
4th level,
where the shrine is.
Okay. Can we carry on going up then?
Yeah, certainly. So Ellie would take the first couple steps. You find you get about 5 feet up, and then the stones just sort of they crumble beneath your feet, and you sort of stumble and fall back to the start.
What the fuck?
Wait, so we just read the scene. It's crumbling stone. That's as much as I got. But...
Yeah, it crumbles under Ellie's feet, and she sort of falls back to the start. But, of course, when you peer back up, the steps that crumbled underneath your feet are back to exactly where they were when you started climbing.
Olaf runs.
All right. Give me an athletics check as you try to run your way up.
Sure. Like, I think I have it, and then he just bolts.
Okay. 10.
10?
Yeah, I mean, you make it a decent way up, about 10 feet. But slowly the pile of gravel behind you is piling up and up and up and up, and then eventually you slip. Tumble back down, land in this pile of gravel.
He comically, falls backwards and at, everyone's speed.
Of course, as soon as you stand up, the gravel pile is gone, and the steps are back to the way they used to be.
I guess I'll try the same trick as before then. I'll try and freeze all the cracks into place.
Similar thing happens as before, where, you get a few feet up and then the ice just sort of dislodges and slides back down too. I could get perception checks from everybody since you've been at this for a little while.
Are we still in the rain? Yes.
Yeah. So disadvantages.
Disadvantage.
18!
Yeah, not bad.
13 from Roxanne,
Okay.
6 from me.
Looks like Sven's the one that sees it this time. So you catch sight of another one of those little black figures. This one has a little face of what looks like a chameleon, but it's made entirely of stones. There's no color on it, obviously. You can see that this guy, despite the rain, is standing proudly halfway up the steps. He's got that orange and purple flower in one hand, and in his other hand, he's got this bright red feather, which he holds fast like two little swords. He shakes them, filled with rage and joy, and then turns and runs up the steps, moving as if he's light as the feather.
Looks like it's a fetch quest. We gotta find some shit and use it to go up. Okay, where's a bunch of red birds?
Well, you peer around. You don't see any birds on this level. But I mean, the jungle's full of birds. It's not too hard to find some. You just have to head back down the ziggurat.
Were there is there only one way up? There are no interior rooms we can head into?
Not on this level. You can see. Maybe there's an entrance at the top, but you can't see anymore. It's just sort of, it's a big square platform that circles around the entire ziggurat, and there's 2 sets of steps going upward. Both of them have this crumbling enchantment on it.
Alright.
This
Spencer.
entire situation is a pain in the ass.
I have a question.
Yes, Mia.
I'm wearing a nice big fluffy cloak of feathers made
That's
by the copra.
true. That's true.
Do I happen to have a red feather in these?
I think it would be really reasonable that you would, actually. So yeah, with a little bit of looking around, you know what? Inspiration on that one, because you remember that. So Mia gets an inspiration, and Lucia plucks out 5 red feathers from her cloak, and everybody now has feathers, so you don't have to climb back down.
I would like to still dance up light as a feather.
Yeah.
But it's less of like the performance kind of dance. It's more the acrobatics kind of dance.
Exactly, yeah.
A bit like a ballerina.
Yeah. It seems like no matter where you step, whether it's your full flat foot or just a tippy toe, you're completely supported. You've never felt more stable climbing something in your life. And before too long, Lucia is up at the top of this section of steps. And everybody else can follow.
Follow behind, yeah.
For sure.
I think the others don't have to dance up.
No. But yeah, same thing. It's now that you have the feathers, your footing has never been more sure. And we reach the 3rd section of the steps.
Best one.
Yeah. You see, this one only rises about 12 feet, so you can very clearly see the edge of the shrine up above your heads. The steps are still about 20 feet long. They seem to be in excellent condition. There's not a lot of vines or anything like that. But there are a lot of holes displaced here and there. And the thing about these holes is they are just full of snakes. So many snakes. Red ones, green ones, yellow ones. Cobras, anacondas, vipers. All different kinds. They're slithering over it. And even as you watch, they just coat the steps in snakes.
Why does it always have to be snakes?
What's wrong with snakes?
I hate snakes.
Could I get perception checks before you guys?
I covered Gondor's ears.
Yeah, try to swim through the snakes here. It would make sense you wouldn't dive right in.
19.
19, yeah. 10 from Nare, 1 from Olaf. See if Olaf notices something helpful.
Sorry, my house are struggling to find something in the kitchen.
No worries.
Nope.
None from Sven. I'll roll it for you, no worries.
Perception.
Oh,
I got it.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so Lucia.
Nice to have that 21.
Oh, that's so disappointing.
You're the one that catches it. Another of these black figures. It looks like it's wearing the mask of a mongoose. You see it.
A mongoose.
Yeah, you see it's standing in the midst of the pile of snakes. And as soon as it sees that you've noticed it, it waves at you, and then turns around, bends over with the orchid in one hand. It whacks a snake. The snake gets real angry and rises up to spit venom, at which point it uses the red parrot's feather to tickle under the snake's chin. The snake then gets real dizzy and sleepy, and you see the chewinga lays down flat on its belly and lets the snake crawl into its mouth. At which point, once it's swallowed the snake, the chewinga just squirms its way up the steps, completely ignored by the snakes.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the
You
fuck?
have to eat a snake.
That's disgusting.
Mm-hmm. Seems
I'm
like
not
it.
gonna do that.
Do you think it would work if we cook it first?
Sure, whatever.
I think
I'll
I'll
do
just
it.
throw up.
All right, sounds like Sven's going to do it first. So
Good luck.
Yeah.
it's not too tough to do. You need to whack it with the yellow orchid to make it angry, and then you need to tickle it to make it docile with the feather, and then you need to let it crawl into your mouth.
Yep.
All right. So Sven does this. You whack it with the orchid, you tickle it, you lay down and open your mouth. I am going to need you to make a con save, though, because having, let's say this is a big fat garter snake. It's a lot.
What if it's just thunder that goes into my mouth?
Funny, but unfortunately the magic doesn't
No,
work like
I don't
that.
think
It's
it'll-
got to be one of
it'll
the
work
one of the
magically.
ziggurat ones. All right, yeah. No, you're able to swallow it down. It's like a big wet noodle that doesn't really want to be there either. So, but with it squirming around in your belly, you find all of a sudden, you of course were laying on your belly to do this. All of a sudden, you can wiggle too, just like a snake. And the rest of you watch as Sven just sort of zips their way up the stairs and then is up at the top.
That's fucking
Okay.
unsettling.
That was... Yeah, I didn't like that.
That wasn't too bad.
Is it still inside of you?
Come on, guys.
As Sven says that, they cough and then they puke up the snake.
There's no other way.
Let's just go find especially small.
Just choose a small one.
All right. So who's up next?
Elspeth will go next.
Okay. So, yeah, you pick out a decent-looking snake, an average-sized snake, if you will.
Which size snake?
You whack it.
Can we speedrun this section?
Elspeth
A
can
solid
take an
snake.
average sized snake.
Yeah.
Shut up!
You whack it.
I
You
knew
tickle
this
it.
happened.
You swallow it. I'm gonna need a con save as you try to swallow this snake down.
Doesn't Elspeth have experience though? Does she
Shut
have
up.
advantage?
You know what?
Abby, please.
You know what? I'll let you add your proficiency to this since we have established she is a hoe.
She's a slut, not a hoe.
Sorry.
Doesn't
That's
it?
what she knows how to
Slut.
suck.
That would be a 25.
God,
Yeah.
God fucking
Easily,
damn it, Abby.
easily, like you've done it before. This Ellie just slithers up the steps.
Olaf is both amazed, appalled, and fucking questioning his existence.
You know what?
Like,
You
how
know,
the
you
fuck did I just
you
say
probably didn't even need to swallow. You just held the snake
And
down there.
also-
You get to the top, you just pull it out like a magic trick.
A little aroused.
Olaf's mouth agape is just like, what the fuck?
I give you a pat on the back. That could happen to you, Olaf, if you let her.
Nari just watches her go and she says, "Oh, if only I could be that cool someday."
Olaf is just like, fuck it, I'm just doing this. He's speedrunning
Alright.
this. He's fucking
Con save. Or con check, which is it?
21.
21, yeah,
Alright,
easily.
This is a skill that a queen should have.
She says, that's a good point, actually. This is something for slaves to do.
Like a concubine thing. Right
Yeah.
now, concubines don't have enough people to please.
Olaf is at the top of the stairs. He tries to pull out the stairs. Like, why is this one so fucking big?
That's what she said.
Yeah, it's a cobra, so it expanded out in your throat, so it's like... Yep. It's nasty.
He's
Uh,
just clutching the
yeah.
snake before he just chucks it down the...
You're doing all right there, Dad.
Olaf just like a bit of tears in his eyes and just like...
Are you winning, Dad?
Oh, come on, it wasn't that bad.
I need some fucking therapeutic remedy.
I think Nara's gonna hold your hand, Lucia, and she's gonna say, I think we're a little young for this.
Yeah. Anyway, you guys, good going. We will see you downstairs.
Yeah.
I would love it at this point. There's a second set of
It's
stairs.
like, I did it. What's wrong? You're too young. I'm older than both of you.
Olaf,
We didn't
draws
think it
out
was
a snake
sexual
and
then.
Throws one directly at Lucia. Eat the fucking snake.
You're the one who made it
No.
sexual.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, Nara's
Can't
like,
make
"No.
me.
I don't care
Can't
what
come
the
down
Oracle
yet."
has to say. I'm not eating a snake.
You can come back down here and make me, but then you would have to eat the snake again.
He did seem to
I
like
bet
it,
you will
didn't
like
he?
it more the second time.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
I hope this doesn't awaken anything in you, Olaf. She cries up to you.
I tried to hide her behind my cloak a bit.
It's you,
Olaf grabs Elspeth and says, let's go. I'm not getting fucking gymped by the children.
it's you two can wait down there.
Yeah. Interestingly, there's absolutely no resistance to descending the ziggurat, so the two of you can return to the ground floor without too much difficulty.
I really want to be there for the talk, but I feel like there's no way Lucia would let a snake crawl inside of her.
Yeah. Nari's also not about this.
She despises snakes.
Yeah. Also,
and she's very certain she would just puke.
Also, the princess? No way. No way.
Let's see. Yeah, I would have just...
You would have made it. Yeah, you wouldn't have puked.
What? 11
Actually,
is fine?
For fun, yeah, it's 10. For fun, let's see if Nari would have done it.
I feel like I would just have disadvantage anyway, because it's the mental image of a snake going for me.
You want to make one for Nari just for fun? Just to see if she would have made it?
Yeah. Did that roll?
I did.
She would have made it.
She would have been fine.
Everyone would have made it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? That is more the kind of stuff that the foot folks should do, and not the queen
Nari
and her
nods. She
advisor.
says, that is for servants to do.
Exactly.
So, the two of you are having a nice little tea party in the monsoon. Up above. The shrine atop the ziggurat is a simple rectangular structure of bricks. The outside walls are decorated with labyrinthine symbols of Ubtao. Beyond the open doorway is a barren, dusty room. But you can smell the incense, and you can even see there's a dim light of a bonfire within. So carrying your feather in one hand, your orchid in the other, and still covered in the spittle and sputum of your experience, you're welcome to approach.
Yeah. I'll just say, hello, we're looking for the oracle.
You get no response, but you can see that the chamber would clearly be occupied. There's a bunch of pillows laid about here and there, and the interior is almost completely dark now. There are a number of torches in there as well. It's got a nice dim, homey lighting, and it's just thick with smelly smoke. But you get no response from the outside.
I guess I'll walk in then. I'll knock on the stone as I do so.
Yeah, you knock on the stone, greeting yourself. So cushions and reed mats cover the floor. Pots of blooming flowers line the plastered walls. Singing birds flit from plant to plant. I forgot about that. There's lots of birds up here. A number of them are red parrots. You mistake it at first for a piece of furniture. Along the far end of the shrine here is this long, beautifully iridescent patterned, what you initially take to be some sort of couch. But as you watch, this iridescent, long, serpentine form shifts in space. And rising up from this very, very large snake is a oddly alluring woman's face, but completely surrounded in a cobra's hood. This is a giant, beautiful iridescent snake with a woman's face. She rises up and blinks at you. Actually, she's a snake. She doesn't blink. She regards you blearily through the smoke of the incense, and you watch a forked tongue flicks out a few times, and she says, "What do you seek in this ancient place? Who are you?"
Elspeth is slightly taken aback. She expected the oracle to be human, or humanoid at least. I'm Elspeth. We're looking for the oracle.
You have found her? I am Saja Umbaza. Come. I'm motioning with my hands, but she has no hands. She says, come, enter my shrine, and we will talk. I know your hearts.
Motions with the end of her tail.
Exactly. She says, I know your hearts. I know you have come to me seeking something. join me.
Oh, Elspeth will follow her in.
Yep.
There we go. I've pulled up the actual stat block because she doesn't have a stat block. I've pulled up the stat block of what she is. So I know what things she can do and what she thinks.
Stat block.
She says, once the three of you are inside, she says, what do you seek? I will ask again. Forgive me, I don't get visitors very often these days anymore.
There are a few things, actually.
I can answer some. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
The main one being we need to find the city of Mesero.
You seek Mesero? She nods slowly. She says, I have dreamed of Omu. I know where it lies. I know what lives there. Rasnisi, the betrayer, has struck a deal with an entity far more evil than himself. He foolishly thinks this entity will help him achieve the unveiling he so desperately seeks. But the Lich wants nothing but his own revelation. You wish to go to Omu?
Yes.
I see. You carry the heart of the wild with you already. None may enter Omu except those that carry the heart of Uptau. And you quite literally do that. She chuckles to herself. It's a weird, like, sort of laugh.
It's a good thing we made that detour then.
Yeah.
She says,
So the heart of Uptau is a key?
a key, yes. Those who have been there may enter again as they choose. Those whose hearts reflect the nature of Uptau may enter as they please. Or those that are not of Uptau's kind could find pieces of him and enter on their own. There seems to be a poetry in the journey you took through the jungle, little one. She is moving as she does this, and she seems to mostly be sticking to the cushions as she moves around the room, but she very quickly encircles the three of you. It's not an unwelcome presence. She's very calming and kind, but it is a little unnerving to look around and realize that there's a 15-foot long snake that has circled you. So once she's got you completely encircled, sorry.
I'll just say, would you mind moving back a bit? You're getting kind of uncomfortably close.
Sorry, She does indeed scoot back a bit. She says, I don't get visitors very often. And your kind, you humanoids, so fascinating. You know, I was there when you first walked upright. She looks at you, Ellie and Olaf. And I was there when your kind came over through the spell plague. Though there are many who are there for that.
What do you mean by that? The spell plague. Humans existed before the spell plague.
But Dragonborn were not here. They were far away in another world. Do you not know these things?
I don't think I trace my ancestry back to those people.
Unrelated.
She thinks for a moment. She says, fascinating. A Dragonborn not from Abir.
I'm back.
She's being very cryptic. And she seems to be ancient and knows things. That's the gist of it. She says, You are simply fascinating, and I don't have many company these days. My creators died long, long, long ago, and my kind tends not to travel very much. Some company is always welcome.
Created?
I was created, yes. Long, long ago. By people long dead. Rasnisi has allied with their descendants. Vulgar, inbred things.
The UNT?
Yes. Their ancestors were slaves once. Slaves to the people that first dwelt on the planet, the firstborn, but they fell to their own hubris. And then the gods came, and everything changed. But I remain. I have remained for a very long time.
Seems like people falling to their own hubris is pretty common.
It does seem to be the theme of things, doesn't it? All things come to an end. All dynasties, all empires, all ages, all epochs. Those of us that remain with our wide view of history, we know. But you young things, you're so bright, so full of energy, so delicious.
I'm sorry, I just got back, so I think that I'm gonna roleplay that Olaf is still recovering from fucking...
He's spaced out, yeah.
Consuming and exhaling the fucking snake.
Yep. Oh, there's definitely
I just
duckweed
checked
in here
out
too,
for a
yeah.
bit, but what the fuck happened?
She says,
Also, can you please describe the lady?
yeah. So...
She's a snake.
Yeah, you're in an incense chamber full of nice cushy cushions. There's a big fire brazier burning with lots of different types of incense, including weed, so you're getting a little bit of a contact high. She is actually, at this point, I think it would be fitting for all of you to roll. You can roll Arcana or you can roll History.
Oh. -1. On both of them.
17.
Right. So
Let's go in.
Sven has no idea. Yeah, Sven has no idea. But Guy and Ellie, Olaf and Ellie, you know that there are stories a long time ago, before any of the modern races took over. There was different races of reptilians that lived on the planet. The gods eventually deposed them. The UNT are relics of that time period. The pureblood UNT anyway. They can also breed in other ways through horrible rituals. Naga are a type of creature from that time period. These are artificially constructed guardian spirits, essentially. They are indeed snakes with the faces of people. They can be either good or evil, depending on the intention for which they were created. But generally they are guardians of whatever area they happen to have been created in back during this Days of Thunder period. But again, like 5,000 years ago, so she's old as fuck.
Yeah. Is there something here that you're guarding?
Not in particular. This used to be a city, but it has been taken by the jungle. Such things happen, you know. All I guard now is my knowledge, my wisdom. I can see into the future, into the past, into places far away. I don't have full control over it, but I know things. And I offer that help to those that respect my trials.
Oh, thank you. We spoke to a coven of probably hags who told us that something is going to happen in 3 days. This was quite a while ago. Do you know what that might be?
She hisses, and she says, "Yes. Vile, vile deeds. They have crafted a device most foul, a monger of souls. It is a well, a sink well, gravity, a black hole for all the dead. It compiles them, condensing them down to be ready to be consumed. I believe that in 3 days they will have enough to begin feeding the child.
The child?
The child. That is their goal. He found it, the Lich, when he was wandering in the space, the astral sea, abandoned, forgotten, stillborn and dead. He thinks he can bring it back, bring it to life that it never had. But such vile, vile deeds require great sacrifice. And he is just the type of madman to kill an entire multiverse to do it.
Why does he want to do that? Surely he could just feed it to himself.
Oh, who is to know the mind of a madman? A Sarak has lived many, many centuries, millennia. I certainly don't know his heart.
Can Olaf make a general roll about his knowledge about liches?
Yeah.
Would that be Arcana or History?
Either.
More thinking about what does this lich need to subsist and live?
Arcana would give you more what sort of magic they make. History will tell you more what liches are known to do.
Yeah, I'm looking for the mechanics of this. So 19.
Yeah, so 19 Arcana. You know, liches generally, they're wizards. So they would be in the same sort of genre of school magic as you. Liches in particular, they're wizards who become obsessed with defeating death in one way or another. They achieve this in various ways, which is why no two liches are identical. But the problem is, even once they become liches and they've defeated death, they don't really defeat entropy. So they're still constantly falling apart. So the older a lich is, the more likely they are to go batshit insane. They are known to become senile. To fight this, of course, they pare down more and more of their flesh, and then eventually many of them will become demi-liches, which are just skulls that contain their essence of their personality. Also, of course, you know about the phylacteries, which holds all of the souls that they have consumed, which they reconstitute themselves with. Generally, the more powerful liches...
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, generally the more powerful liches will have their phylacteries, well hidden. But the younger liches, they'll just have them nearby. Yeah, so what were you going to ask?
Basically, that you have to make the act as... I've been watching a bit of lore videos about liches and how to reflavor them. But the main premise that I'm trying to understand is they made an active decision to become a lich for whatever reason because they wanted to cheat death, and they have to make active movements to maintain their undeath.
Yes, they have to constantly consume souls. This is based on your Arcana. This is new to you. You don't know much about the history of why a lich might be interested in creating an undead god. But the idea of a liches don't work together. Liches don't share. Liches are the epitome of the crazed crackpot wizard that's just completely devolved into evil.
I'm happy making another history check, but letting the conversation...
You can make a history check as well.
Yeah.
Anybody else have any questions for her?
In a bit.
Yeah.
23 crit.
I'll get back to that in a minute.
No worries.
I'll just say they won't consume it all at once, though, right? That they can't just do that.
I'm afraid I'm not well versed in magic. We would hope that this stillborn god will not consume everyone at once, but I don't know. I take it you have lost someone.
Yeah, she begins chewing on her thumb. Yeah.
Do not despair. There is hope. Heroes have always delayed the ending of things and managed to save their friends. Would you like to see the one you lost?
Yeah. While this is being said, Olaf is noticing that Elspeth is distressed, and while he's doing like calculations in his head, he's gonna sort of like gently grab her arm that she's like of the thumb that she's to, just pull it close, and just like a reassuring hold. At least try
Yes,
to.
of course, if you can.
She nods and she says, "There is." She motions with her head. She says, "There is a preparation of incense on my desk over there. Throw it into the fire, and you will see what has happened to the one you lost."
Alright, I'll just do that as fast as possible.
Yeah. You run over, you grab it, you toss it in. You are immediately blinded by the flare of green fire that bursts out of the bonfire in the center of this room. And we can flash over to Hope. So, Riley. It's been a while. Hope, it's been weird. The first thing Hope noticed, of course, was the big green demon's face in the sky is grinning with its mouth wide open. The other thing that Hope noticed is that there's some sort of singularity, some point of light in the mouth of that demon that is both light and dark at the same time. It defies explanation, really. And as you've been here, it's been growing brighter and brighter and brighter. The other thing, of course,
is he alone, or are there other people?
I was about to say, you seem to be in an endlessly vast chamber in all directions. There's no ceiling, just darkness with that face. And below you is just darkness, but you're standing on something. There's a vague mist that occludes people that are farther away from you. But everywhere you turn, there's just people. Masses of people, and they're all like you in a daze. When you've come up to them and tried to talk to them, some of them realize that they're dead with a little bit of prompting, but they can't really remember how they died. You, being the protagonist, seem to be a little more free than the others, but it's slow going. It's like running in a dream where you can't quite go fast enough as you want to. So I'm going to ask you, what has Hope been doing this past week? What would he be doing?
Hope would be trying to rally the people to fight against whatever this is.
Okay.
To have hope, to gather their strength to be together. They may be dead, but that doesn't mean this is the end.
Okay.
There must be more they can do.
Okay.
I think that Hope would not be Hope if he was prone to giving up his
Wonderful. So if you could open up your Hope stat sheet, and if you could roll me a persuasion check.
Yeah, just give me a minute.
Ellie, you watch as Hope is running from person to person, trying to wake them up, doing his level best. And then we'll see how that goes.
Poor boy. Persuasion! Oh man, I have half proficiency in everything. I forget how wonderful that was. 13!
Every time Hope finds somebody to talk to them, they cheer up. And once they catch on to what he's saying, there's a brightness to it. They want to help too. Unfortunately, as soon as Hope leaves their orbit, they can't quite keep up with him. And then when Hope circles back around, he's discouraged because they seem to have forgotten everything that they just talked about. Hope isn't really getting a lot of headway in here.
Does Hope recognize anyone?
Yeah, that would be our next question. Since you know that you're not making a lot of headway that way, you might want to start searching for people you know. So for that, I'm going to have you make an investigation check.
Investigation.
16, yeah. You don't find anybody you meet, per se. But as you're going around, you do come across somebody that is familiar. You recognize her from behind, mainly from the descriptions that Lucia has said in passing. A bright red head of hair, She's wearing a full set of plate that seems to be shimmering and glowing even despite the darkness. And there are spots in the back of her armor for wings that would theoretically appear. She's standing there staring up at the face, dazed. When you touch her shoulder, she turns to you. And she says, "Who are you? I know you."
I'm Hope. Are you Irina?
Yes, I am Irina. I've seen you.
Your daughter, Lucia, I'm working with her. Well, I was working with her.
She's
trying to save the world.
She's alive.
As well as of the last time I saw her, she was.
Oh, thank God.
I'm not, though.
We have to do something. It's going to consume us all.
We need to... I don't know what we can do, but we can figure it out.
We were fighting. We couldn't come to get her. Baphomet was... He came back from the abyss. We couldn't come to help her. We wanted to.
What's Baphomet?
Evil.
Do I recognize the name?
Yeah. Demon Prince. Real bad.
Demon Prince. Oh, fun.
Actually, am I thinking of the right person? I might not be thinking of the right person. One real quick. I'm gonna Google this. No, not Baphomet. I'm sorry.
Sounds like a biblical name.
Yeah, no. Orcus is who I was thinking of.
Oh, Orcus.
Orcus returned. Orcus returned. My wife and I, we had to deal with it. It took the dead. Oh fuck! What did we call Diana?
Serena?
Yeah, Serena. I can't remember her moniker. She says, it took Serena away as well.
Oh,
we couldn't.
Oh fuck!
I don't remember. Anyway, but yeah, she basically says, we were going to help, but Orcus has come back, and we had to stop him. We went to the Underdark, and they got me. It was the one with two faces.
Well, two of us now.
Two of us.
Together, maybe we can find more people who are more aware.
We will bring them to the light.
The one with two faces is Demogorgon.
Yeah, she was killed by the Demogorgon.
And fight.
Yeah. She holds out her amulet of Lathander, and she says, "We can bring them to the light."
Yes. We can bring hope back.
Yeah. She grabs your hand,
people.
if you will let her.
Hand. Yeah.
And you feel warmth and hope for the first time since coming here. And she smiles at you and she says, "Thank you for waking me."
Let's go find more heroes, I suppose.
She nods, and that's about the extent of things that Ellie sees. Hope found some sort of paladin of Lathander.
Mentioned Lucia.
I'll... Elspeth has started just there's like a few tears running down her face, but she'll turn to the oracle and just say, "Thank you. That means a lot to me."
She has a genuine smile, despite not being able to blink. She is doing her best to share emotions. She says, "I am very glad I could provide some small closure, although we hope, of course, it is not closure in the eternal sense. Is there anything else you wish of me? Any questions? That one looks like he has had an epiphany. She looks at Olaf.
He's like counting with his fingers in a weird way you haven't seen before.
Yeah.
That's the weird function.
So, the history check. A crit on that history check.
23 crit, or if you're just treating it as a crit being the highest end of success.
I need to look this up because I don't remember all the names. You know, there is an old... Fuck. What is it called? No, that's not helpful. It's so hard to find information like this when you're just on the fly. No, I can't remember the name of the fucking boss at the end of this campaign. And that would be really helpful, because then I could just search it up.
Is it a Churful?
No, it is a different thing from an older version of D&D. Do you remember what the boss is called at the end of the game, Mia?
Which do you mean?
I can't Google it. No, the thing that's growing in the nursery. I can't remember what it's fucking called, so I can't search it up.
Basically, I'm gonna say that the way that Olaf is doing this is that he's recalling all the information he has, like, to hand, and then making logical leaps, basically.
Is it
to
that?
arrive at a conclusion of events. If that's acceptable.
Yeah, the Atropol, that's the one.
Atropol, that's the word. Thank you. I couldn't fucking remember what it's called. The
I just
Atropol.
remember Zombie Baby.
That's the thing you get at the end of the Tomb of Annihilation.
There
and
you
magic.
go.
That's the token you make.
There you
That's
go.
Did you play the spoiler?
Touch.
The one time you played the
Yeah, no, I
final.
remember
Okay.
in my deck. It's like, what?
So-
It's kind of weak. It's a 4/4 with death touch.
So with your crit, what you would know, there is a thing called an Atropol. There are evil gods, obviously, you know this. Whether these are their actual children or whether it's creations of them, lore doesn't really have a clear answer. The point is, either way, these are children of evil gods that can't be born because they're dead on arrival. They're stillborn. These failed experiments at creating offspring, they get discarded into the astral sea alongside all of the other dead gods. They are awful. They are evil. And with your crit, you know that one of the apocalypse legends in Faerun, in your homeland, there's a story about an undead god that would come along that would destroy everything. Here we go. Boop, 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 boop,
Yeah,
boop.
while this is all being said, is the room of this... Is this room, like... Is there, like, sediment on the floor whatsoever?
The Forsaken one, that is what it is called. Sediment? What are you asking about?
Basically, Olaf is going to start drawing on the floor, like, creating his mind map of, like,
Absolutely.
working this out on paper, basically. if you have to take out charcoal or something to do it.
Absolutely. This Forsaken one is a prophesied creature that will be an evil god that is a blasphemous intermingling of the celestial, the divine and the profane. A creature that is a blend of celestial and fiend. A forbidden thing that shouldn't exist. It is prophesied that this crossbreed god will bring about the end of all things, because no god will be able to stand against it, and it will wipe out the pantheons. And when the gods go, all magic goes, and then there's no more anything. Everything dies.
Yeah, so that, like, line of reasoning is is basically what Olaf finishes. Like, he's, like, surrounding Elspeth with charcoal drawings of, like, him working this out, until he stands up at the center of the circle going, So, we're fucked. That's the big epiphany that Olaf had.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean you're fucked? You can't just finish that and say we're fucked.
So, Oracle, correct me if I'm wrong. Creating a hybrid between the blood of heaven and hell is nigh impossible, correct?
Yes, any such creations would end in the death of all things. She nods up to a symbol on the ceiling. In the center of a labyrinth, there is a depiction of what you first take to be the Midgard serpent, or Dendor the Night Serpent. There are many such world serpents, but where there's usually just one serpent eating its tail, this is actually two serpents eating their tails. One of them is a white serpent that is just a long, classic serpent. It is biting the tail of a winged serpent that is black, inverted to it. It's hard to tell which one's on top and which one's on bottom, but they are circling each other. What you can see in this symbol is that the black winged serpent is biting off the tail of the white serpent. And Saja nods up to this and she says, "Back in the origin of all things, the profane and the divine were separated forever. The upper and the lower, the positive and the negative. They can never be brought together once again. To do so would be the unmaking of all things."
It's this principles of entropy. A positive and a negative equals zero, equals nothing, equals the void.
Precisely.
It's the principle of the ring of Fimbulwinter, I think. It represents the absence, not the cold.
Perhaps.
This crossbreed or hybrid, or does the name Atropal come in Olaf's line of reasoning?
Yeah, you would know about Atropals, and you would know about the prophecy of the Forsaken One. So it's not too hard to put the two together.
This Forsaken literally represents the collapse of entropy. I.e., we're fucked.
She nods and she says, "This was the vision given to Savras long ago, when he saw his own death at the end of the universe."
I mean, eventually everything will have to collapse in on itself, but not this soon. The math doesn't work out. This is an intervention. This is...
She's actually going to laugh at that. She
Fuck
says,
her!
"This soon? Oh, sweet summer, child, you are so young."
Yeah, Olaf is exclaiming because this fucking guy, Asirak, this extraplanar lich, why does he want to end everything? That makes no sense.
Because liches are insane.
No, it's that fucking insane, right, guys?
She says, I know the hearts of all who enter this place, who I look at. But that man, that monster, I do not know his heart. I don't know if he has a heart."
Huh. And we have 3 days before he starts feeding this thing.
We have to save Hope and Lucia's mum.
Everybody. The thing is, this thing doesn't just stop at eating the souls of the already dead. It'll start making dead.
Yes.
It will create the infinite abyss in which to vacuum all the souls out of the material planes.
It doesn't matter, does it? We have to stop it.
I mean, yes, but that's the gravity of the situation we're dealing with.
So we gotta become some sort of big damn heroes, is that what we're saying?
I don't think we're heroes. I think
We
right
are
place,
heroes.
right time.
Saja laughs again with her weird snaky laugh, and she says, "Such is always the way of things. Adventure is never asked for."
The Ring of Winter could stop this.
What makes you say that?
It's apparently the most powerful artifacts that we would have access to.
It is a powerful artifact indeed,
What would
but
it even do?
I am afraid it is lost.
It's not lost.
Yeah, I think she's got like a passive insight of 25. She could very easily pick that up. She says, "Then you know who carries it."
We think a man called Artus has it, and he recently crash-landed. His airship crashed.
He
near
has
Lanka.
returned, yes. He is seeking his wife.
But
Artis came to visit me once, you know. Long ago, when he first came here. He was a brave soul like you. He wanted to help things, wanted to save people. He took the ring because he was the only one that could resist its powers, and he has kept the ring all this time. His heart is pure.
So he can hold it.
She
and
nods.
not be taken over?
She nods. She says, there is always a risk. But I know Artis. He has a heart of a lord of the old ways.
Okay, Olaf is doing more maths. He's extended the charcoal math thing around us, but sort of like surrounding her, and also Sven, I guess, just surrounding the two people who's still there, just with increasing levels of math and like magic arithmetic he's having to do. Can I make an additional check to see what sort of to further understand what sort of vessel would have to be created to capture all the souls in Faerun and I guess the material plane?
Sure. Yeah,
That's
Arcana
fine.
check again. She will continue. She says, the ring is a powerful artifact. Yes, it would definitely help. Artis is distracted. He seeks to bring Mesro back, the real city, not the spiritual city of Omu. He wants to see his wife again. It has been 2 centuries. I am afraid he will fail at this. Mesro is not coming back. Not by any will of mortals at the very least. Uptown made it quite clear.
We can convince him to give us the ring. Do you think that we'd be able to carry it, to use it?
She peers at you and she says, I think using this ring would be a noble sacrifice, but I do not think you would survive.
Why can Artus survive then?
I told you. He has a heart after Uptow's own.
We don't need to steal the ring. We can just
He is
convince
like
him.
one of the primordials walking again, a force of nature. Basically, he's level 20.
Oh, okay.
Well, not really. I don't remember what level he is exactly, but
He's very powerful.
yeah, he's a AD&D adventurer who's lived this long. He's
okay.
functionally immortal and ageless, so that's why.
17, by the way, on our
He's
call.
powerful as shit, that's why.
With the 17 on Arcana, Hags sticks in your jaw. You know that Hags have this thing, specifically fiendish Hags, which you know the Stone Sisters are because they're night Hags. They have a thing that they can make called a soul bag, where once they have corrupted somebody and possessed them, they can remove their soul and prevent it from going to the afterlife. In this bag, made of their own skin, they're trapped, tormented forever in this state of a nightmare. And the night hags can gain pleasure and sustenance from that torment forever.
Can you pull up the picture of the Stone Sisters again, please?
It should be available in the overhead.
Overhead, that's where I was.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that hiccup. You were asking about the night hags, the Stone Sisters. Did you pull up the picture to have a look at them again?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
One
you know,
has a set of keys. Those seem important.
yeah, you know that a soul bag is something that night hags can create, where once they've fully corrupted somebody with their horrible nightmare powers, they can trap them in a bag of their own skin, and then feed on their tormented souls forever. It's a similar thing to the soul coins, but night hag specific. That, combined with the type of magic that liches do, combined with this Atropol, which is a dead fetus of a god, essentially. That might be just the sort of confluence of things that would be enough to bring a dead god to some sort of life. That's very clearly what they're trying.
You know the entire like sketch of like a black hole and like the space-time continuum sort of like thing where it's like it stretches into a singularity. Like if you combine the premise of a night hag's soul bag and the phylactery as with the attractive force of a god of unlife, not even death. Fuck. Olaf like stepping back from his working out. It's like, okay, this is really, really bad.
Olaf discovers the anti-life equation. Darkseid takes notice.
Darkseid will remember this, just in the corner.
Well.
What the fuck?
She says, it would seem my rest is coming sooner than I expected. I hope, of course, you will be successful.
We need to get to the city. Shit. What's the name of the city again? Elspeth, I'm kind of overflowing with wrong information right now.
I believe the little one was asking after the city. Yes. She turns to you, Sven, and gets down to your face level. Her face is as big as your whole body, by the way.
Yep. Meets it.
Yep.
Unflinching.
She says, there is a valley called the Valley of Lost Honor. It sits directly between the peaks of flame. You will find the city of Omu there. Now that you know where to look, and bearing the heart of Uptau, you will be able to enter. The only question is, will you be able to survive the Yuan Ti and the machinations of Ras Nisi? The Fane of the Night Serpent is not for the weak.
I need to be stronger.
You are nearly there. She looks over you guys. Your journey in the jungle has done well to prepare you.
I need more materials. I need a forge.
I need a ring.
If I could ask, do you know of the navel of the moon?
She breathes deep and she says, I do. It fell many years ago when the comet first came, summoned by the elves.
You happen to know where it is? I know it's on the island, but knowing where to look would be very good.
She says, Bring me the blue vial from the drawer off to your left.
Olaf goes and retrieves the vial and just sort of deftly hands it to the...
She says,
Oracle?
If you would please unstopper it and allow me to breathe deeply.
Did you post a picture of this lady?
Oh, I should actually. It should be in the overhead. I'm sorry.
No,
let's
that's
see.
okay. I thought...
she's a guardian Naga. Alright, I guess we don't have a picture of her specifically. Should have one for a Naga, though.
And also her name would
Creatures
be
and
excellent.
Monsters. Here we go. Show to players.
S?
That is a gist of what she looks like, but of course she's...
Oh, right, so she's not like...
Yeah,
okay,
no.
so when I think of a Naga, I'm thinking of a Lamia. My bad. I mixed up the two.
Saja and Baza.
Saga and Baza. Sorry.
She's much prettier than that, though, because she has, like, pearl scales. She's all blues and purples and pastels.
Yeah, Olaf uncorks it with one hand and just sort of wafts the smoke into her nose.
She breathes deep and she says, It was taken when Tinder stole the hoard of needle. He took it to Wormheart Mine, I think is what it's called. Spencer thinks is what it's called. She would get it right.
Dragon?
No, Rakamar. She says, Wormheart Mine underneath Rakamar. Yes, Tinder is the young red dragon, but he lost it recently. Yes. Yuan Ti took it. It has been sequestered in the Lich's tomb. The tomb of dying gods.
Well, how about that?
I can't exactly flash forward something that fell from the moon. I don't think I have the skills for that just yet.
Says, I cannot peer into the tomb itself. The Liches protected it against divination, but I know it is there. Descend into the tomb, and if you are lucky, you will find the tool, the item you seek.
Do you know my intention?
To create a great work. You are an artificer? Yes.
I don't know if you can tell me this, but do you think it's possible?
It would depend.
Suppose I find this navel, and have the strength of will.
The raw materials have always existed. The question is whether you have the heart for it.
Big ass bitch.
Magic items, artifacts, they're not just creations. They are labors of life, of love. One does not create an artifact. It is not a piece of art. It is a piece of you. Do you have enough to break off? I wonder. Will you have enough to leave behind? I wonder. And you...
Well,
sorry.
I'll have to figure that out when I get there.
You have been awfully quiet, little Dragonborn.
Sven has kind of been staring off into the distance thoughtfully.
You did not come here to be a hero. Not.
Kind of got dragged along with these guys, I guess.
And yet your quest is noble. Vengeance is a...
Is it possible?
What was that, sorry?
Is it possible?
Vengeance, yes. Very possible. What I wonder is whether it will be worth it. You only knew your mother for a little while. You do not know all parts of her. You do not know the motivations of those that killed her. Perhaps you do not see all. Perhaps this quest of vengeance will leave you hollow.
And what else am I supposed to do? There's nothing else for me.
She hisses thoughtfully, and she looks at the others and she says, there is life. There is family. I have no love for the chromatic kind. They lost their sense of family long ago, the elves. Such horrible crimes, but you are not so bound by the coming of the comet. You are not so cursed. You are a humanoid. You have friends. You have family. By all means, vengeance is justified, but you are no pawn of an ancient dragon.
Sven kind of looks at the ground. I don't know what I got without my quest. Kind of repeats themselves, like there's... I don't know if they're wise enough to see beyond it.
Fair. She recognizes that and she says, then I sincerely hope you will find what you are looking for. Even if you do not know you're looking for it. Now, I do believe I have kept you long enough. Your friends are waiting. I'm sure they were not so keen on my friends outside.
Wait. do you know where the airship is? It's not very important, but I might as well ask since we're here.
She says,
And could you mark? Has she marked on our map where Mesmer is? Sorry.
Yeah. Based on she doesn't have thumbs. Obviously, she doesn't have fingers or anything.
Yeah. You use a tail.
But I can
with the end
reveal.
of a tail.
Yeah, I can reveal to you where it is. For overlay.
How about that? The heart of Uptown teleporting to the heart of Uptown will actually bring us closer to the Peaks of Flames. Convenient.
This is going to put it way in the back. Let's see. If I put it in the front and then move it to the map layer. Token layer? Hey, there you go. So Omu is right there.
There.
Of course, the crashed ship is right
Somewhere in this area.
to front, and then I
Oh, we can't make it there in 3 days.
token
Oh
layer.
no,
There you
there's
go.
no way.
The Star Goddess was the ship. Yeah, she says, before you leave, I suspect you'll be doing this regardless, but I must implore you, Rasnisi is a monster. A monster the likes of which this land has rarely seen. I have wanted to see him ended, since he originally brought strife into the city of Mesero and took apart that great empire. Kill Rasnisi, my friends, young heroes, for my sake, for the world's sake, for the good of all.
As we're like stepping out of the room.
Oh, she's not letting
made
you
a
step
note
out.
This
She's
is
still
before we
surrounding
step
you.
out.
She's just stepped back. She's stepped back. She's imploring
Oh,
you.
is her entire tail surrounding us?
Yes, she's encircled you. She's imploring you at this point.
Yeah.
She shared her parts.
I'll
Now
just
she's
say-
making her request.
Of course.
Rasnisi was the
Rundown.
You are the big boss.
He is the paladin.
Right.
There were 7 paladins that defended the city of Mesero back in the day. Rasnisi was one of them. He was gifted the ability to raise the dead in defense of the city by Uptow. However, he was a genocidal maniac. And so when the other race of people, the Ashoe, I think is what they're called, Azaka's people, when they rebelled when they attacked Mesero with their own creation, Rasnisi took advantage of their ranks being exposed and just slaughtered all of them. The Valley of Lost Honor got its name because that's the place where he hunted down and killed every single man, woman, and child of the Eshoe tribe. The only ones that survived were the ones that escaped to different planes, such as Azaka's mother.
Right.
Yes, and she says, he has returned time and time again in defiance of law, in defiance of goodness, in defiance of all that is right and proper in this plane. End him, my friends, my heroes.
Kill him who is dead.
Sure.
Sounds good to me. One final thing before we go.
Well, I need a confirmation from Ellie as well. She is intently watching all of you.
She'll say, if he's in our way, which I suspect he will be, then we'll take him out for you.
Good, good. Do not leave the city until he is dead.
We will not.
Thank you.
Just a quick one as well. You know of our friend, Lucia.
I have
Yes.
seen her, yes.
What's her place in all of this? The Stone Sisters have a keen interest in that little Drow friend of ours, but I don't know. Something is just not right.
There was a Yuan-Ti called Salida, who was gifted with visions of prophecy. She saw the Drow coming, and she was afraid. That is all I know.
So the Auntie are afraid of Lucia.
They believed
She's a
her,
twig.
yes. Saja Baza hisses with laughter again, and she says, "You are all of you twigs. Heroism can only come from unexpected places." The powerful are too busy. Now, before you leave, would you let me give you a kiss?
Ooh. Olaf.
She's addressing all of you.
Okay.
And she says it flatly. No intonation. No implying what it means.
That's it. I assume it's part of your custom and they'll have to accept. As long as Elspeth's okay with it.
Of course.
Come. She nods and lowers her head to be level with your face.
Yep.
Yeah. So Olaf first. She her mouth opens, and because she's a snake, the jawbone disconnects and fully ready to engulf you. You're staring into the maw of this big serpent mouth. The tongue sort of comes out, flicks around your face for a minute, and then she sort of half swallows your torso. Would anybody react at this point, or are you guys going to be patient?
What the fuck? Spit him out.
Feel free to, not eat me.
Oh, you're muffled. You can't talk.
No, he's still trying to say that, but even being muffled.
If nobody interferes, she would swallow him the rest of the way. And then she smiles at the rest of you. Who
Okay,
is
you're going to
next?
spit him out now.
All right. I was just having a bit of fun. You see, she begins up chucking, and then bleh. Olaf gets
Olaf just
kicked back up.
slides across the floor like a hockey puck, hits the door. What the fuck?
You
I
feel
trusted you.
you feel amazing. I'm gonna need you to make a con save. DC 12.
Yeah, Olaf slides around in the circle of her closed tail like a hockey puck.
Oh yeah. You are high as fuck. So roll me D10.
I am fucking seeing shit.
So for the next 10 hours, you are high off your gourd. You are poisoned for the next hour. And you're going to find most things very, very funny if you want to roleplay it. In addition, you have been given a charm. I'm not going to reveal what that is until we just see if your friends also want to be kissed.
Yeah, Elspeth saying that Olaf is high is like, oh, okay, do me next.
Yeah, she repeats it with you. You come out, con save.
Please, I have a high con. I just need to fail this one save.
You're fine. You come out, you get the buzz, but you're not going to be incapacitated by it. So, no poison condition. Roll a d10 just to see how long it lasts anyway.
7.
You're going to be euphoric for 7 hours. And I'll reveal what the charm is after Riley decides. Is Sven going to take this kiss as well? You're muted, by the way.
Please unmute. Sorry, my computer.
Oh, that's okay. I can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Okay. Yay. Well, I guess Mom and Dad have done it. That means it's time for me to.
Completely ignoring the fact that their child's being eaten right now.
Yeah.
Like, Elspeth, it's we ate the snakes, and then the snake ate us.
Yeah. Okay, so
You should say.
con save and then d10.
You know, he's like Alyssa, he's like a steak, and he's about to get eaten.
Natural 20.
Hell yeah. So d10 to see how long you're
I'm
euphoric.
not high.
No, but you are going to be euphoric.
We're gonna fucking die, Elspeth.
Here, I'll roll
It's like
I'll
a
roll the
cat.
d10 for you.
No.
Oh, 9! Yeah, so you guys have a whole day.
Child high.
Yeah. Okay, so the charm she's given you, you have advantage on saves against being charmed for the next 3 days. In addition to that, the first time you drop to 0 hit points, you drop to 1 hit point instead.
Oh.
Ooh,
So this is the charm of the Oracle.
that's useful.
Charm of the Oracle. The Death Ward equivalent is only once, but the charm is the whole 3 days.
Oh, wait, so we can't go unconscious?
First time. You only get it once, and then that goes away.
First time.
The advantage against being charmed is for the full 3 days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, nice lady.
She nods at you as you leave, and she says, "It was very nice to meet all of you. The next generation of heroes is interesting." And she's
Yeah,
good too.
Sven stops right at the doorway.
Interesting is what you say
Do
when
you
you
know
don't have
what my-
anything positive to say to them.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Riley?
Sven stops right at the doorway, turns around. Do you know when my egg is gonna hatch? Just like the most hopeful
She
expression
says,
on her face.
"May I see it?"
Holds it up.
She squints at it for a while, and she says, 3 days. It is amazing how these things work out.
It's almost like
You
we're
can be
in
born in
a
3 days,
system
little buddy.
where we have a set timeline, like we're in a game or something.
Mm-hmm.
I am going
Yeah, we just
What am I
slap
gonna
his phone when I get
name
home.
you?
we're just laughing all the way down to
puts it
temple.
close to the chest.
Mhm,
What am I gonna name
Yeah.
you?
So you don't need to roll anymore. At the end of 3 days, it's going to hatch. Now for the journey down. The snakes part before you. The stairs are solid under your feet. The thorns don't poke your feet as you pass by. If any of you turn around to peer back up, the shrine is empty again. As soon as you turn your back on it, it's gone.
I think Lucia and Maxime just think there's like a gaggle of hyenas
Yep,
descending as they can.
So yeah, Mia, what have the two sisters been doing?
Well, they sat down together,
Mm-hmm.
and Lucia brushed and braided Nari's hair.
Oh,
Then Nari did the same to her.
yeah.
They just talked about like random stuff,
Mhm.
like Nari becoming a queen, Lucia saying how she's gonna be the prettiest queen ever, and
Oh,
saying that she would love to have long hair, but it always gets like really story.
Yeah, I think she's.
And then Nari likely saying something that Lucia is beautiful in her own way.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think she's learned how to make dyes from her time at the monastery because most of what she's done has been like art. So she actually knows a little bit about chemistry, and so she starts asking after the different things in your medicine bag because she thinks she can give you highlights, so your hair isn't so
She already
flat.
has. Wait, she already has highlights.
Better highlights.
Better highlights.
This is another thing to laugh at when we get down there.
Yep.
More high.
They have both with braided hairs. Lucia has more like one or two tiny braids on the side, but I think Nari has like full on
Oh yeah.
like piggy tail braids that like go over her shoulders.
She's also got that
That
that gorgeous. I'm just gonna say black hair, and if it's racist, I can apologize later.
She has like black sort of like
Yeah,
charcoal
yeah.
hair.
So
It
her
looks really
yeah,
soft.
it's beautiful and poofy. So yeah, if you would allow her, you guys spent quite a bit of time up there. So tell me, what sort of fancy highlights did the two of you get?
I think Lucia would go a bit more to her original hair color, and then have like the purple on the inside, like it is in the art.
Very nice, very nice.
And I think Nari would look good with like some thundery colors, like some light bluish.
Oh yeah, blues and blondes.
Yeah.
Yeah, she gives herself lightning streaks in her hair. Totally not cribbing anybody's style.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I mean, Elspeth probably did that when she was like 12, so...
exactly. Yeah,
I
so
mean,
you guys
I
come
can
down.
send you how her hair looks. I mean, I sent you this picture once before.
Sure.
but sadly there's not been any further progress. But more or less like this.
Aw, yeah.
With the nice purple on the inside,
Yeah.
sometimes shines through on the tips.
Well, yeah. With that, you guys come back down. You can see that they're all fancy. Lucia's hair is more or less back to how she likes it. Still very blue, but the dye sitting on top sort of works. Yeah, it's
You
still.
guys look so slimy.
We're gonna die in 3 days.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah,
What?
so is your mum.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm trying not to laugh right now, but your
Yeah, your
mom's
mum's
dead.
dead.
I think. Did you say Arena? Like paladin lady.
Hyena? Yeah, that.
No, that's what we sound like.
What do you mean?
Yeah, she's dead.
I'm really sorry, but I can't stop fucking laughing. I'm so sorry for your loss right now. But we saw Hope, and then Hope found. Well, Elspeth found Hope in the dead, like cauldron of souls, and then Hope found Irina, and yeah, they died fighting. Who did they die fighting, Elspeth?
I think the awoken or something.
Yeah, something like that. Anyways, a snake ate us, and then this happened.
Everything's been great since then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Nare is just like in shock, looking at the two of them being completely inappropriate, and she puts her arms around your shoulders, Lucia, and she's like, "I'm so sorry."
I feel genuinely terrible, but I can't stop smiling.
Same.
She can't be dead. But no.
We'll get.
She would just start crying, like mouth agape, and unable to find any words.
We'll get her
And
back.
then eventually start wailing, but I will spare you for this.
Thank you. Yeah,
Because it would sound absolutely horrible and ear rapey over the
Yeah.
headphones.
yeah.
What?
And
time
Nare
it
is
right
crying
now,
too.
Spencer?
It was about 4 hours when you got here, so it would have been around. You slept in a bit because the Harpers fucked you over, so it's like 11 a.m. now because you spent about an hour up there.
Alright.
And I hope the Harpers get eaten by all the snakes when they get cast.
Yeah, we'll just say like, why don't we'll just sit over here and leave you to that. Just let us know when you're ready to go.
You know what's really funny? I've been trying to tell you something for the past few days, but it doesn't seem important now that we're gonna fucking die.
Yeah, I think Nara is doing her best to comfort Lucia.
Yeah, I'm
I-
so sorry. This is completely inappropriate, but I'm trying to roleplay the
She keeps,
uncontrollable
yeah.
laughter aspect.
No,
of
it's perfect.
I give those two a really angry look, like the kind of look that she has on her face, like the 2 times she decided to kill someone, and she's like, just go! Just leave.
I think Nara's gonna say, I can't believe I ever saw anything in him.
Oh no.
Like,
Rejected.
fuck!
What a
And he's,
jerk.
like,
At
walking
least
away,
one good thing
cackling.
happened.
Okay.
Sven is just silently staring at the egg.
Yep.
Just like a far off look on their face.
Gondor is looking at it, still trying to work out the snake math of eating it.
I think
No, it's your little brother.
Elspeth with Olaf as they're like just like sitting through their high she'll politely put the scroll of teleportation and just go through it with him to make sure she knows exactly what she's doing when she casts it.
While you're high.
Yep, yep. Is it on the sorcerer spell list?
It is, yeah.
Hey, fantastic.
It would be really bad if it just disappeared.
Mhm.
It's like, what the fuck, where are we?
So you know you need a circle to do it. So to get back to the
Yeah, I need.
yeah.
I need a circle to teleport to, but I don't need to start in a circle.
No. You are equidistant from the Star Goddess either way. Omu is closer to the heart of Uptow. Yeah, so it's up to you. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, the goal is to go back to the hut, get a sack, go back to the heart of Uptow, get a sack, and then go to the Star Goddess.
Okay,
The
cool.
problem is we cannot even make it in time to if we go straight for Omu.
Yeah, we can't.
Yeah, either way, we're not. There's no way we're making it in time.
Elspeth will just say to Olaf, you considered that we're not gonna get there in time?
We've been trying to work on the maps ever since, and I think if we were riding atop a dragon, we wouldn't make it in time.
Like, I feel like at this, the look on their face is like something out of a horror movie that someone's just like smile. If you've seen like the trailers to that, but
Like
there
a
is
really
just,
creepy
like,
ear-to-ear smile.
yeah, but she's just crying.
Yeah, Olaf is also like tears are welling up in his eyes. You can see like the strain in his face. Like, we're so fucked. How are we going to dismantle a fucking soul cauldron? Not even a soul cauldron. It's a fucking vat.
We don't even have enough food. We've got enough food for like 3 days.
Yeah, no matter which way you go, it's at least 4 days to get to Omu.
And do you think we could really stop this at our fucking capabilities? Like, not to say we're doing bad, but like extra planar, fucking dimension hopping lich. How the fuck are we supposed to deal with that?
I have no fucking clue.
The gods have abandoned us. I'm fairly certain I've someone pissed off Mistra. I don't know what's going on.
Elspeth,
Yeah?
I have 30 rations.
Oh, I keep forgetting about you.
Mhm.
Okay, we have 4.5 days.
Lucia has separate versions as well.
Okay.
Time.
Lucia's also got
30,
separate rations.
3-0.
Lucia has separate rations.
Yeah, because she doesn't trust the bag of holding.
Oh,
I have
I think
30.
I think because
3-0.
because Lucia's been with us from the beginning, the rations that I'm
6
tracking
days of
include
rations,
Lucia's rations.
Oh,
No, I specifically never told you the amount.
What?
I'm pretty sure that we only had the normal
Wait.
rations. I never
So
included mine yet.
when we set off with 85 days of rations, you had a different amount of rations.
I took the rations that you used.
Oh,
that
yeah,
you had later
so-
on that, but I had rations that,
Yeah.
that were not
Yeah.
in that 85 days of rations.
private rations.
So my tracking is the amount of rations. I didn't subtract your rations that you took from that.
To be fair, I only have 5 days worth of rations, so enough for
Yeah.
1 day for the party.
What about the journey
enough
home?
for
thing is-
6 days
My thing is accurate then.
in my pack.
Okay.
I think it's still the plan because we don't have enough food to get into Omu and get out again.
Elspeth, I have 6 days worth of rations.
Yes, but I still don't think that's enough, especially when we won't have
True.
a flight.
Omu is pretty close to the coast.
No, it's not.
We can probably.
No, it's not.
Well, I mean, we can go from Omu.
The coast is like over
The-
100 miles away.
Also,
That's
over a
true.
mountain.
That
Or
is
the
a
Valley
4
of
days.
Lost Honor.
There's
That
a
is 4 days
settlement.
worth of travel, like that. So
Yeah.
We can forage in the forest, just saying.
We can.
Yeah.
It's not been really productive what we've done it.
No, we have just
Well,
like
we
upgraded because we had
haven't-
rations.
We're rushing.
I mean, our initial goal was to go to Jahaka Bay and steal the thingies.
yeah, steal the pirates' ships on the boat.
Um,
Head back to Port Ninezaru, buy as many magic items as we can with the gold that we get from the ships, and then head to Omu.
okay.
That's a possibility.
We'll
Just
just make
taking
an Arcana
time.
check to see if it's possible to jerry-rig an airship in like 2 days.
I mean, it'd probably be easier to wait until we're at the wreck to see if you can do that.
Right.
Because I don't know. We really don't have much information of how much is left of it. But it seems like it's gonna be the only way that we get to Omu within the 60-day time limit for Elspeth's mum dying. Naturally.
I mean, apparently everyone dies in like 2 days.
Well, you don't know what happens in
yeah.
3 days.
No,
Something
the
changes in 3
consumption
days.
of souls starts, but Olaf was not able to adequately express
Oh.
that through his fucking laughter.
Something changes in 3 days. You don't know what.
Oh, I then I know what the mechanical difference is going to be.
That's when the souls start being eaten.
Yeah. Basically.
And probably a greater abundance of undead or something. Okay, so
Right, first we need to get Setha though.
Olaf is trying to write down what he's trying to say because he can't say it without laughing. And just saying. So first we get Azaka.
Yep.
Azaka. Then
Oh, my phone's ringing. One sec.
in the heart of Tau, we then fly with our remaining fly speed to the wreck of the Star Goddess, investigate there, and then proceed accordingly. Either we're proceeding to Jahaka Bay or directly to Omu. Probably to Jahaka Bay, to then handle the pirate contract. That's my understanding of things.
Okay.
Yeah, Elspeth has drawn the arrows very well.
I can tell you this, with Lucia knowing that her mom is dead, and apparently something changes in a couple of days, she is not going to take any detours. If you go to the pirates, she will not come with you, 100%. She
Yeah,
didn't
but
want
you-
to do it at the beginning, she will 100% not do it now. She will
Okay.
kill you. I can find
So we
no
just-
justification for her to going there.
Yeah, we just want to go straight to Omu then. We'll just have to deal with the food as it comes up.
Yeah.
We'll get the eagles to carry us
Mhm.
away.
I was about to
But we
say
won't
that.
mention why we didn't.
Summon
We
an
won't
eagle.
mention why we didn't take them down in the first place.
Yeah, can we just have inexplicable eagle Deus Ex Machina or something?
Eagle Ex Machina, maybe. If you're good.
1 second, I need to find the fucking Tom Hardy video about Lord of the Rings. It's just all walking until
Walk,
some eagles.
walk. Somebody talk. Walk.
Walk.
I love that video.
Attacked by tweez.
All right. Yeah, I guess. I don't.
Back to Hubtown.
Yep.
Alright. So, guys, we need to go and teleport. Wait, I still have the cockatrice. And he pulls out the cockatrice in the cages. It's like, there we go.
There is a chance this doesn't work.
You're gonna have to make a
You should
spell check.
please just do it. And Olaf, please. Shut up.
So
Olaf is
you
gonna like cover his mouth physically. I'm so sorry.
you create
Um,
a dry spot as best as you can to do this end of the circle. You set everything up. You're doing everything right. As you're about to make your ability check, can I get perception checks from everybody? This is based on a hearing, so it won't be a disadvantage.
20.
19.
Hey. 14.
13.
13. Hey. You hear a very loud curse in Dwarvish. Quite a ways away, like
What's that?
30 feet or so. And then this curse is followed up
Sword is
by...
already out.
What?
Sword is already out.
Okay. Yeah, this curse in Dwarvish is followed by... Oh, no. No.
Is it in Dwarvish or Common? Because
Dwarvish.
Olaf does speak Dwarvish.
Dwarvish, yeah. No. You recognize the voice.
Is it the
oh,
old
is this
man?
You can't quite place it. I'm going to need you to do history checks. Because this was
Is
fucking
the albino?
15 days ago.
Is the old man from the
You met
fucking
once.
town?
15.
Yeah.
The guy that I haven't met, I'm guessing.
No, Sven would have no idea.
I don't think
I think
met
this has actually been longer for us as players than it has for our
Yeah.
characters.
Yeah, it's been a year, almost. Yeah, Lucia, you're the one who catches it first. That
the
is
junkyard dwarf?
Musharib. Yeah, the junkyard dwarf.
Hey.
You know, he was going to head to Hrakamar to try to reclaim Moradin's gauntlet. and reclaim his halls that were taken over by salamanders.
It's Lucia. Who is it? Sounds like your ears perked up.
The dwarf from the junkyard. You know, where you wanted the shiny thing and then you almost got us all
And
killed.
I almost got killed in a chain of events that has led up to this very moment.
Yeah.
I feel like he's still gonna be laughing while that, and I'm just gonna punch him, but actually really hard in the shoulder.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to stop laughing, but I physically cannot.
Next
And
time
it
I'm gonna
really
kick
is a
you. With the heels.
With the boots I made! That's extra ironic. I need help! There's no fucking poison in everything.
Me
Bootstrap, get your white ass out of here right now! Here, right
Yeah,
now.
as soon as you guys shout, you hear it shout, he shouts back, "Help! Help! Is somebody out there? Help! I'm under attack! Help!"
Can I roll an insight?
Alright, I'm running in.
Alright, Sven runs in. Yeah, you can roll an insight real quick. I'm going to move us over to the random encounter map.
I just want to make sure that this is an earnest call for help. I have broken my roll 20 by trying to roll as you were loading the scene.
Oh, oops.
9.
9, yeah, no idea. Sven seems to believe him. I need to double check what this encounter is real quick.
Oh, I also got a
You
9
guys
now.
are reacting to this guy as if it's someone you know and he's asking for help. Generally going from your pattern of behavior, I'm like, well, these guys are going to rush in and
Rolling
help.
low, I'm going to err on the
it there.
side of this is earnest and we're going to help.
Reasonable, reasonable.
Yeah.
There we go.
It could be
Beauty.
level 6 is XP fight.
Maybe.
I'm
Wait, did we
missing
get
like
XP
300
for meeting
something.
with the Oracle?
No XP from the Oracle. Just the charm, which is plenty. You were given a great gift.
I didn't, because I didn't want to eat
No.
steak. And then I
But
got
then the snake
people
will eat
laughing in my
you.
face that my mom is dead.
Yeah, Lucia's not had a great
Hey,
day.
honestly, I'm so sorry as a player, but like,
It is very on point, but legit, Lucia will kick you if you
Yeah.
continue.
So you hear. All right, if you guys want to move yourselves to the bottom of the map, you guys are going to be headed north. There is a number of albino dwarves. I'm going to delete your initiative here real quick.
We can kill dwarves. My favorite thing.
But as you
No,
approach,
the
you could
dwarves
very
are
clearly
back.
see that there's something wrong with them. It looks like a party. I think I rolled 13 even. No, 11. So almost...
Did they get zombified?
Almost Thorin's company. Yeah, you could very clearly see they have mushrooms growing out of their heads. 6, 7, 8.
wait, that's
9,
migrated zombies, not
10,
11 is a lot.
11. Actually, I have a picture here I can share with you. Oh no, it's not a mushroom out of their head. No, it's vines. They're overgrown with vines that are flowering with yellow-purple flowers.
Hey,
Well,
So let's go token layer. And in the midst of all of them is indeed Musharib, who looks like he has just... there he is. It looks like he's completely surrounded. Is not having a great time.
He's the one with a different token, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna add him. I'm gonna give him a nameplate as well. How do I make it visible to you guys?
It should be in
Why
the settings
are you not-
of the token.
It has a
he's visible
nameplate.
to the guy is.
There we
visible to
go.
us.
Can you see the?
Nameplate.
There you go. You can see the name now.
Mushy man!
Okay. So that is that. And I'm gonna do this one last thing. Boom. Beauty. Okay. So I'm gonna spread them out a little more, but yes, everybody can roll initiative now as we enter into combat.
Also, I just want to say that Olaf has done the worst fucking job of developing like a healthy relationship with Lucia.
Yes.
Excellent.
I think everyone has. I think Lucia just hates us.
Yes.
Honestly, I think she's only here because of just like strength in numbers.
Yeah.
Has Sven done a horrible job?
Sven is just
Let's see
vibing.
think of them.
Yeah, Sven seems fine.
Yeah,
Sven
Sven's
is
just
neutral,
vibing.
which is what is like the best fucking outcome right now.
Sven is a bit too aggressive
Yeah.
and just rushes in directly, but
Yeah,
They are
Sven is
just-
a dumb child.
they are not a dick at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, this
Sven's
time it
just a
wasn't my
dumb
fault.
child.
Oh, we're allowed to be a bit closer? Ooh.
Yeah, you guys are going to be running
Well,
into stuff.
I ran ahead. I
Yep.
ran ahead, which is why I put myself a little closer.
I'm pretty sure Nara should be at 13 because we had
One,
a short rest
2,
while you were
3,
with the Oracle.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I believe I'm missing a zombie for initiative.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I'll go through them.
Right.
Yeah, this one right here.
Ha! Thank you. Initiative. There we go. Yeah, so it seems that Musharib was traveling with some dwarves who unfortunately died. And he was knocked unconscious. He does not seem to be infected, but all of his friends were. And he woke up and is now trying to be eaten by his friends. So that is where we're at. Descending order. Ellie, you're up first. So Sven is running ahead. You can see that Musharib is surrounded by these zomzoms.
Alright. We just...
Oh, you spaced them out too much. We can't call lightning that.
I love the
lightning.
Okay.
I love the storytelling of this game, where even if somebody is the so-called first one to act, if they roll poorly on initiative, they're not.
Yep.
This is so dumb.
Yeah, I'll ready my action. If I can ever get 2 zombies inside of the cold lightning area without hitting Musharib or any of the party members, I'll cast it.
Okay. So you are holding one for... It is a 5-foot radius, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you're looking for 2 zombies within 5 feet of each other that won't hit Musharib. Good.
Yep.
All right. This yellow musk zombie is going to stagger to its feet. Oh yeah, all the ones except for these 2 were prone. Because they were lying in the jungle, which is why you guys didn't see them earlier. This one rises to its feet, taking half of its movement, and it's going to look around. It's going to sniff the air real loudly. Yeah, I think the only thing that it can really smell at the moment is Musharib. So it's going to go a 5, 10, 15, and it's out of movement. So it shambles over to Musharib to go eat him. So Lucia, you are up.
Damn, so fast.
Yeah.
So they are all on the ground? Or almost all?
Yeah, you can see that there were a bunch. It looks like they died and were sort of lying in the underbrush. Musharib was also lying in the underbrush. So this one is standing, and then the 2 by Musharib are also standing.
We can't see you on the wrong layer, I think, maybe. I don't see anything,
Did I might have pinged on the wrong layer. You're right. I'm just going to add little things real quick. Because they are... There, the ones with boots on them are prone. So you can tell. The rest of them are standing.
Well, I will rush forward.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It is waking up.
From crying for an hour.
Yep.
Stab it. Alright, advantage because...
Advantage because it is prone?
Whip, let's see if I crit. I don't.
Ooh, still 24 hits.
Hit it for 5 piercing. I'm gonna smack it again.
Oh.
Still not advantage. There's crit.
There's a crit.
I would like to use that with Hands of Arm.
Okay.
It says Hands of Arm, but I'm pretty sure it is on any attack. I would, just to be safe.
Yep. Sounds right to me.
Hands of Arm. Nope, it specifically says unlove strike.
Okay. Unfortunate, but you do the extra damage.
7.
7, yeah. You stab into it. This, it does not seem to be resisting your damage, but these are really hardy. Whatever the vines are doing to these zombies, it's fortifying them from the inside. They have more hit points than you would expect.
Mm-hmm. Well, key point, use an unarmed attack.
Alright, yeah. So you swirl your heel around in the air.
How heavily hit does this one seem? After there's 2 steps.
Let's see. It is not bloodied yet.
Damn. Well, it takes 8 bludgeoning.
8 bludgeoning. It is now bloodied.
Damn. And then last one is a frost heal, which I kind of forgot to do.
Hits.
For another 7 cold, 4 bludgeoning.
Alright. 7 and 4 is 11.
11.
Yeah. With that, yeah, you stomp down with your frost heal. Frost freezes over it. The zombie is now squirming around on the ground. It's not doing too well anymore. At the end of your turn.
Alive.
Yeah.
Jesus.
This one is going to stumble to its feet.
I feel like I should maybe... I will risk an attack of opportunity and actually go back to my feet.
It would do that. It would have disadvantage because it's on the ground. Boo, disadvantage. 13? Nope. Unfortunate. But the zombie up here it's going to stand. It is also going to take a nice deep sniff of the world around it. Let's see what's within 30 feet of it. Yeah, the only thing it can tell exists at the moment is it's going to do 5, 10, 15. It lightning. Is able. That's true.
Lightning.
Held action goes off.
So yeah, I will coalesce the rain, the clouds above, and call lightning on those 2.
Beautiful. 2 fails.
20
wow.
lightning damage.
Yeah, they are both still standing, but it is huge. That's true. Extra damage from the storm? I think that's the thing.
I've added it. And I also have to roll wild magic.
That's true, because it's a level spell. Thank you for remembering.
Hey. Flower pot.
So that's a d20 plus your the spell's level, which is fucking 1? No, call lightning's 3, right?
Yeah.
So 13. Ooh! Fuck, how's wild magic work? Is it above 13 or that it's not?
I don't know.
Normally it is on a 20, I think.
Oh yeah, if you're talking about just the regular wild magic sorcerer, you have to roll like a 1 or a 20 for wild magic to go up.
Oh, never mind then, you're fine. It's whatever the regular rules is, I forgot to look them up because I'm dumb. And I can't remember them.
You're not dumb!
Yeah. So no wild magic surge. But yeah, no, they're shocked. That was about 2/3 of their hit points. Just for reference. You can pick that up now. This one is going to stand. About 30. This one is going to stand. It is going to sniff and see if it smells anybody nearby. All it smells is mushrib. So it is... Oh, I didn't attack with the other one. So mushrib gets 2 attacks. 1, 2. Nope. Alright. Sven, it's your turn. You're muted, by the way, Riley.
Yeah, sorry, I just muted so I could eat some Skittles. But instead of eating Skittles, I'm going to go over to this prone guy and attack.
Yeah! It's nearly dead. Also, you have advantage. Also, we'll get back to Maxandre in a minute. Sorry.
Advantage. So
hits.
There's a second roll for advantage. Not it. 13 slashing damage.
Okay, so the first attack hits. It needs to make a con save now.
Both of those 2 rolls are the same attack.
It needs to make a con save.
Because you said it was advantage.
Nope. Half the damage or 10, whichever is higher, so it is dead.
Yay! I have more movement, so I keep going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, another one with advantage. Ooh!
Another 25!
Yeah.
So close, but not quite a crit.
Alright. Yeah. Decent chunk of damage. You fly through there, slashing and whacking.
Ah.
All right.
And I'm out of rages, so I cannot rage.
This zombie smells you now, but it is not. It's going to ignore you because the Musher is right there. So another miss. Jesus. All right. Then Musher finally gets to go. I think he's probably entangled in vines. That's why he's not run away yet. So what he's going to do, he's going to look around. He's going to say, "Fancy meeting you here out in the jungle. Moradin's beard, get me out of here!" And he's going to turn around and he's going to slash at the one zombie. Nope. Wow. Great job. Roll 20, thank you. Olaf, remember you are poisoned, so that's disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
I've got this. Gonna fly over to. Sorry, just to zoom out slightly.
Mm-hmm.
I can exactly fly over to this thing.
Beauty.
So I'll have advantage, but have disadvantage, so it'll just cancel out.
Yes, so flat when you're attacking the prone one. Hey, that hits.
7 damage.
7. It's still alive.
So why
or
is
unlive.
Fire damage being added?
I don't know.
I see a check. 1d8 slashing ends. I will just go ahead and manually roll. It's a d8, isn't it, at this level? 5 additional fire damage.
Nice.
13 to hit. I believe that misses.
That one hits.
Oh, it hits.
Mm-hmm.
10 damage.
Yeah, so it seems to stop for a minute, but then it makes a con save.
Oh no.
It's up.
Undead fortitude.
It remains animate.
Fenrir dashes, can't make attack action,
Mm-hmm.
and I will end the turn there.
Beautiful. Abby, we forgot to do Max Henry. What would she do?
Yeah. She would just probably Eldritch Blast the weakest looking one.
Oh, for sure.
Miss.
Sad.
He's not very good at this whole magic stuff.
No. This zombie is going to attack Musharib. Wow, I don't think I've rolled above a 10 in a long time. Okay, now an unseen creature goes.
Scary.
So, within 30 feet, I believe that is Sven and Olaf. Yeah, just you two, and also Musharib, actually. So I'm going to need Olaf and Sven and Musharib, that's me, to make con saves. Disadvantage on yours, Olaf.
Yerp.
The DC is 11. Ah, you're fine.
Uh-oh.
Ah!
Goodbye.
So, each target must see a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by the creeper for 1 minute. A creature charmed this way does nothing on its turn. Oh, that's right! You have advantage. You wanna... So it'd be a 16.
Oh, is it immune?
So I would have a 16.
Yeah, it would have been flat, so it'd be a
Cancel
16.
out,
So it cancels out. Yeah.
Ooh.
So you're not affected.
Thank
I
fuck.
forgot. Yeah, I forgot this was a charm effect. There you go.
I was wondering if this was a charm effect, but then you say Constitution saving throw, so
Yeah.
like, oh, it's not charm. But it is a charm effect.
It is a charm effect. It says so in the description. So yeah.
Oh, it's wisdom.
Oh,
You gave us the wrong
what the
stat.
fuck did I read? It's wisdom. It's a charm anyway, so you would have advantage.
Oh, I got a 19 on the roll anyways.
Yeah.
Well, then my roll would have been at 11 minus 1.
Wisdom
Oh.
plus 2.
Yeah.
In
so
that case.
I do fail.
In that case. Yeah,
Do I
so...
have inspiration for
I still
pointing
got a
this out?
21.
No, I still
Yeah, you can have an inspiration for catching that. Thank you.
I won't use it now because
Guy, you can have it.
feels cheap.
Creature charmed this way does nothing on its turn except moves as close as it can to the creature. Creature charmed by the creeper can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself. On its success, so I'll reveal where it is now, so you can move towards it.
Poor Olaf keeps getting charmed by plants.
Okay, now this zombie goes. It is going to stand up. The tastiest thing nearby is Musharib, so 1, 2, 3. This one goes. This one is going to stand up. Unless Olaf wants... No. Can you set... I don't think you can use reactions when you're charmed. It does say it's just on your turn. It doesn't mention anything about reactions. Do you want an opportunity attack it for standing up, Olaf?
It's not moving outside of my range.
Can't Sentinels... I might be thinking Pathfinder. Never mind.
Sentinel,
No, Sentinel doesn't do that.
Okay.
no.
I'm
It's
thinking
only
of
when it moves
Pathfinder.
outside of my range, or if it tries to attack anyone
Okay.
but me.
Well, it is going to attack you, so that's fine. That's miss.
Okay.
Moving on. Stand up. I think it knows that Olaf is charmed, so it's going to go over to Sven. 13
Nope.
doesn't hit. No. This one stands up. Five, 10, 15. Yeah, it can't really reach anybody, so it's just gonna hang out. It's gonna hold an action to attack Sven when they come within range. This one stands up. And then 5, 10, 15. Can't get any closer. Frustrated. So this one is holding an action. Boom. All right, Ellie and Moxonray.
I have so many
see.
people that can zap.
The
Oh,
Holy Grail here.
To be fair, Diana isn't dead yet. Serena has, at least as far as Irina knew.
Didn't Irina say that Serena also got killed by them?
Well, dragged into the fight is
No,
what
she
I
got
meant.
kidnapped.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Also, isn't that plant gonna turn me into a zombie if I get too close?
No, if you die.
If you die.
Oh, if I die.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm fine then. I'm not as
That's-
concerned as I was.
That's nice to know, to be honest. I'll call lightning these three here.
Okay. Sounds
You
great.
could do the one in the middle and hit 5 of them. And
You could hit
Mushu.
Musharib too.
What?
No,
No, I
you
can't.
could
You
hit
can't hit
6.
5.
No, that's not how it works.
You have to target a edge. Can't target
Oh,
a
that's
side.
right.
That's sad. Sad.
Wow. Well, that was 3 fails. I really can't roll above a 10. This is amazing. So this one is...
It's real nice for us.
So that's not great. They're hurting real bad. This one gets to try this save. See if it stays upright. Nope. Sploosh. Down. Alright. And then Nara gets to go, unless you have another thing. That was just your bonus action.
You know what? I'm gonna... Does it look like Musharib can take some hits?
He looks about as tough as the zombies.
Okay.
Not very.
It's like 3 hits from you, but probably several from the zombies.
Yeah. I won't do that. I will just... I'll end my turn there. Mark Samley will Eldritch Blast the weakest looking one.
Okay, that is probably the one in between Olaf and Sven. Hits, even with the cover. 4 force. Let's see if it stays standing. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. Stay standing. Alright. Any repositioning on you guys?
No, we're good.
Okay. Well, this one, seeing as Olaf has been charmed, it is going to ignore Olaf for now. Move down to hit Sven. A hit Sven? No.
Nope.
This
As
is...
a reaction. Olaf gets to hit it.
Yeah! Go for it.
Wait, which one? Is it this one?
Nah, this one.
Or the... Okay, good. Okay, then Olaf can actually hit it.
Yeah. I don't think I've rolled above a 10 in a while.
Yep.
You.
Anyway.
That's a hit.
It's a hit.
Can's
still.
a hit, damn.
Zombies are not too dexterous.
I don't think my fire damage would be refreshed, so just fine.
No. Once a turn. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
Lucia is gonna stow her rapier and then dash past these guys this way to get right next to the plant. Which should be in a way that she doesn't get opportunity attacked.
Yeah. Yeah, you can certainly do
Because
that.
she remembers that this is basically a flower that controls the corpses, so
Yeah.
maybe if you kill the flower, the corpse can't move anymore. And
Maybe.
stabbing a flower usually is not very good.
Maybe.
I'm going to start off. I don't think I have Grand Shear, sadly. Frost Heals.
Frost Heals. A 9 will hit it. Believe it or not, a plant doesn't move very fast.
Who would have thought that 6 bludgeoning, 7 cold?
Okay, let's see. Does the cold do anything special? Nope.
I hope.
Just regular damage.
And there's another... Wait, no, it's
another
not
hit.
Shield, pardon. And then my key points for things I will roll like this so that
So
I can...
it has an AC of 6. You're going to have no problems here.
Jesus. So because the 1 would have been a Frost Shield. The 13 hit is 8 bludgeoning damage, then another 7 bludgeoning damage. And then because why not on the last one I want to end at a Hands of Harm. For 4 necrotic and 6 bludgeoning.
Okay. Yeah, you're certainly tearing apart this this vine frond attached here. It's not looking too hot.
Nice. That's about it. I used all my movement, I used all my actions.
Okay.
Used half my key points.
This zombie is going to attack Mushroom again. Finally! Mushroom takes a big whack to the back of the head. He says, "Ow!" This zombie also attacks Mushroom. Ooh, finally I'm hitting.
Ah.
Yeah, he says, "Ow! Please help! I don't want to die out here. At least let me see." Speaking of working on it, Sven.
Who looks in the worst shape?
Well, the one right between you and Olaf that you have advantage to attack has remained standing from 2 death blows, so that's your best bet.
Well, I would start with him, I guess.
Hits.
13 slashing damage.
So a DC 13?
Just
Or
fucking
finally!
already.
Splat. It does not pass the DC 10.
Awesome. I guess I'm gonna turn to the next guy and start slashing.
Yeah.
9.
That is its AC.
Oh yeah! It is the only way I miss these guys is if I roll a natural 1
Mm-hmm.
with a +7 to hit.
12 slashing, yeah.
No, it was this guy at the top.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I slash him and I don't know, there's nothing else I can do.
All right. Then Mushirib goes. Mushirib is going to, instead of just standing there, he's going to use his action to cut his way out of the vines. And with that, he is going to... would you risk the opportunity attacks? He's not stupid. Yeah, he's just going to hang out there. But he's freed. Olaf. That is you. So, you need to move as close as possible to the LMS Creeper. Beautiful.
Then I'll make a wisdom save, and then Fenrir will do his turn.
Mm-hmm.
Fenrir's default action will just be to attack hostiles.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're fine.
I succeed, but I have to end my turn there doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Olaf will be able to now properly instruct him to tell him explicitly what to do.
Exactly.
What's the timer on this one, sorry?
It was holding a reaction in case Sven entered his range.
Oh, okay.
It was going to attack Sven if they moved into its range. But it's the end of the initiative stack, so it'll be a while.
Take the opportunity from that creature.
No, it's using its reaction on a different held action. So it can't
Okay,
opportunity
so
attack.
it'll choose to not react that way, okay. If anything, actually move here.
Okay.
Attack this one with advantage.
Hey,
that
bite it
moves
on the
next
heels.
to it. Yeah, then he'll move here.
Yep.
He has enough movement to do that.
Perfect. Advantage attack.
17.
Hits.
6 damage.
Yeah. Decent chunk. This zombie continues to ignore the construct, because why would it bother a construct? It can't turn a construct into a zombie. It's going to try to continue killing Musharib. I'm assuming with disadvantage on this attack.
Yep, imposes advantage against Musharib.
So a 10 does not hit Musharib, so we move on to the creeper. So the flower that is in front of the two of you.
Is it trying to charm again?
No, it's got people nearby. So it's actually going to... The fronds of this vine are going to reach out and brush gently against... I think Lucia is its best bet. I don't think that's going to hit. Unfortunate. And it only has one action.
I don't know if it could, but I feel like it could.
I mean, possibly.
It's actually going to use poison damage. I'm fine against that.
Yeah, you resist. Its turn is gone. This zombie gets to go. Seeing as you're no longer charmed, it is going to attack you, Olaf. It would be the 18, not the 17.
That hits.
Okay. That would be 2 bludgeoning. As it punches you.
Wow, kind of tickles.
Okay, this one is going to attack Sven. It brings its fists up and slams them down against Sven's head. They miss. This one goes, its reaction is wasted. It is going to come over and try and hit Sven as well. It shambles over, takes advantage of the alignment of its fellow. Does a 22 hit. I think so.
You're rolling good now.
That's 9 bludgeoning on Sven.
Damn.
I always kill Riley's characters on accident. I'm so sorry.
It be the dice. Yar.
It do
Take
be the
it.
dice. This one shambles over, tries to attack Musharib. It's just normal, so it's a miss.
Zappy Zappy?
Yeah, Ellie.
Yeah, Zappy Zappy on these guys.
Nice. So just 2 of them this time.
Yeah, I can only get 2.
Mhm.
I don't want to hit Lucia.
Another 2.
25.
Holy cow!
You're
Okay.
rolling up that.
So that is DC 12 for their saves, because they're definitely dead. Ooh!
Ah, God damn it.
So the top one remains standing at 0 hit points. Or at 1 hit
I'm
point, I
just
should say. The
going
second one
to-
dead.
No, it doesn't, because it is 5 plus the damage dealt, so it's DC 30.
Oh, I thought it was
It
half.
doesn't care about crit.
Oh, I
So it
completely
should make-
misunderstood. They're both dead
They
then.
should make a dex save that.
Oh, right. No, they did.
Yeah,
There was a 2 and 11.
Oh, my bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew you were doing it.
yes,
I
did.
rolled it before you rolled it. Sorry.
Yeah, and then Mark Sam will again Eldritch Blast. Hit.
Against whom?
The weakest one. We'll just say this one on Lucia.
Gotcha. I misread the Undead Fortitude thing. I was thinking it was fucking concentration. I was thinking of them as concentration checks. Anyway, that was the Sorcerer's turn. Zombie goes. This Zom is going to move over here and is going to attack Sven. Nope. Lucia. The vine is looking fucked up.
I'm gonna murder Vine like it was murdered like 6 years ago.
Exactly.
It's TikTok time now. Lucia is all about them dances.
So you circle around the trunk that this is growing around. And you
Smack it
begin
hard.
whacking it.
4 plus 6.
Uh-huh.
And another one. Ooh,
Uh-huh.
for only 6.
Uh-huh.
Use another key point. I'm gonna murder this plant. 18
Mm-hmm.
for 8.
It had
And
6
the
remaining.
8. Okay, last one. Does
Okay.
not go against it.
It explodes. Let's see. Oh, it should have had 10 more hit points, but it would be dead anyway, because it regenerates. Unfortunately for you, the zombies remain standing and animate. They just don't have a purpose anymore. So they just now need to eat anything they can get their hands on.
Ooh. Was any of the 2 here damaged already?
Yes, this one.
Okay, thought so. Then I will go here with my rest movement and then have the last attack go against that
Perfect.
one instead.
You do indeed.
And
Damage.
smack it for 5 bludgeoning.
It remains standing. It may now turn on you.
Maybe
Actually, it's
gonna
going to
be-
ignore you. It's going to attack Bushrib with advantage.
I think, yeah, makes sense that it just continues eating the guy. Why with advantage?
Because
The one on the other side is. It's not.
It's a 6 and 6 anyway. You're right. I completely.
It's not flanking.
Yeah.
That is our guy here.
Yeah. Well, rip. Sven. You are surrounded. You are also muted.
Attack!
So
Time
the
to get a
one,
kickback.
Who looks like they're...
the one on your right is the most damaged.
Oh, attack the most damaged guy.
Yeah. Hits.
16.
Hits. Still
That's
standing.
damage.
Was the thing from that like sort of online like a bridge like hit him till he dies?
It has 1 hit point. It was at 12. So yeah, you're hacking away at this thing, but it is stubbornly still standing.
I'm
Mushrib.
still stabbing.
Mm-hmm. Mushrib, looking around at everybody.
I'm kind of surrounded over here.
Yeah, Mushrib says, I know the feeling. It's going to attack the zombie between Lucia and himself. Advantage. Hits. 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 It's still standing? Okay, Olaf. You are here. You are high.
Sorry, I was kind of in trance. I will go ahead and cast Green Flame Blade because it's actually fucking usable right now,
There you go.
if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm. So that is your action.
Wait, does that mean I don't get to make my full attack action?
Mm-hmm. It is
That's,
an
no,
action.
that's cringe. I'm not doing that. That's cringe. I do this.
Useless fucking cantrip, yeah.
It's so
No,
fucking
that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Instantaneous. You brandish the
Oh,
weapon
yeah.
used in the spell's casting and make a melee attack with
Yeah,
it
but
against
it's
one
not-
creature within 5 feet of you.
Yeah, but it's not an attack action. It is an attack. That's why multi-attack doesn't trigger.
Yeah.
I will hit the one in front of me with advantage.
Also,
You
it's
can.
a great cantrip until level 5, and it's a great cantrip for blade singers.
Hits. 8 slashing.
Plus 1d8.
Yeah.
6. 14. Is it down yet? No?
Nope. Nope. The fire leaps away to the next guy.
I didn't use Green Flame Blade. I'm just going to use the
Oh,
normal
okay.
attack because I realized it was terrible.
A 24.
10 damage.
10 damage. It is still standing.
Did you forget to fire damage?
And then Fenrir goes.
First
No,
time.
that was the
One
6.
yet, I see it there now.
Yeah. I guess Fenrir will go ahead and circumnavigate this one. To
Beautiful.
attack you with advantage. 19 to hit.
Hits. Mm-hmm.
7 damage.
Mm-hmm. It is still up.
Circumnavigating this way.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
That was the one that's a 12. It's this guy. Continues ignoring Fenrir. It is going to shuffle along to this position, which makes it a slam with advantage unless Fenrir wants to intervene.
Impose disadvantage.
Okay, so it's just a normal roll against Mushrib. That hits Mushrib, I believe. Yep. 5 bludgeoning. Mushrib is not looking great. This guy, surrounded by 2 people, I think it's going to go for Lucia.
Okay,
I'm
as
so
a-
tiny, I don't have any meat on me.
As a reaction, Olaf gets to make a attack.
That is correct.
Spill it.
You just kill it, Lamau. This is slight advantage. Oh, wow.
15
Nope.
misses right away.
8.
15 miss, so it's wasted.
Did 8 hit or...
No, 9 hit, I think.
9 is this AC. This one is on Sven. A Sven attack. That is a 12. Does not hit Sven. We move on to...
Nope.
This one is also a Sven attack. A slam on
The
a
last one
Sven.
with advantage
Also
because
miss.
flanking.
Nope.
They should have been advantage. You're right.
Just do 2 more, and then it's in for the second attack, I guess.
16?
16 hits.
Okay. 8. Finally, some good fucking rolls. Jesus.
Okay.
Finally, some good
Alright.
fucking food.
Back to the top. Ellie and Nare. You can see the
Okay,
fight is going your
we'll
way.
target this one on Sven.
Okay, beautiful. Dex save from that guy.
20 again.
That is another fail. It has 8 hit points remaining.
Yeah, it can't
Um,
save against that.
And then Maxanme will target the this one on Sven.
Good idea.
As we see, he's kind of getting beat down a bit.
The one on their right is actually more damaged.
Okay, she'll do that one then. 6 force.
6 force, so that's DC 11. It passes.
Hey.
It remains standing.
Is it a
That's
Cedric?
it.
It might be Cedric.
Maybe a Cedric.
I guess it might be a Cedric.
Okay, another attack on.
The
No.
one on top
No,
of
that's
them dies, right?
No, it has 8 hit points remaining. It had 28, and you only dealt 20 damage.
Oh, okay. So,
So that's a miss on Sven. Lucia, back to you.
Well, I will smack the one that I have advantage against again.
Destroyer of Undead. Hits.
Well, smack 8 plus 5, 13.
13. Which one is that? The right one or the bottom one?
The lower one.
The bottom one. Gotcha. That is an Undead Fortitude time. So it needs to be an 18. Nope.
No.
Yeet. With a crit fail.
Well,
That zombie is gone.
then attack the other one between Olaf and me.
Mm-hmm.
Smack.
Turn around with 2 kicks. Both hit. 6 bludgeoning.
another
It's still
12.
standing. And then the last 6 it needs to save against. So 11.
And I didn't use a key point this time, so it's only 1 extra attack.
Mm-hmm. That fortitude save. It's fine. It stays
Aw.
standing. Then we
I'm
come
still
to Sven.
standing. Yeah.
Braver
Attack.
than they ever were.
Whichever one is doing the worst.
Yep.
Just gonna attack
Probably the one on the right.
and then attack again. Whoever
Yeah, they
ends
both
up
hit?
working. First attack, 10
All right.
slashing damage.
So that's a 15 to stay standing. Nope.
Nope.
Finally.
No.
Boom.
My other attack goes on to the next one.
The northern one.
7 slashing damage.
7.
I think it's like a whole spin thing where like they start spinning and the first one goes right through the neck and the other one like goes
Exactly.
into the shoulder of the next one.
Well, the other one's still standing, so Mushroob gets another
And
chance
1
to go.
HP, I think.
Yep. Exactly.
Exactly.
It is going to... Mushroob is going to dance around this guy. And it's going to attack this zombie from behind. Or he is going to attack this zombie from behind. 12 with advantage. Yeah, 12. Still hits, but no crit. 6. It is still standing. I think he is going to risk the opportunity attack to get within a range of being helpful to Sven. Nice.
No!
So that's
Idiot.
a crit on the opportunity attack, dealing 12 damage.
Oh.
He has 14 hit points remaining, so that's 2. He's down to 2. He's not looking great. Okay,
He's looking like a nice Christmas dinner that only
Yeah.
needs like 2 more minutes in the oven.
exactly. Olaf, you and Fenrir get to go.
Oh, mess.
He's trying to help.
Yep.
He's like, I've got your
Olaf
dragon
is
friend.
Olaf is
I'm
going to
still
drop
in
his
human
shield,
form. You don't know I'm a dragon.
lowering his AC
Okay, sorry.
to 13 and two-hand the battle axe.
Okay. It's gotten serious. It hits.
There we go. Now it works.
8.
8. Does that kill it?
Undead Fortitude. Yep,
Nope. Oh yeah, it does.
finally.
Then he's going to go to here,
Mm-hmm.
and he's going to attack the one behind Musharib.
Mm-hmm. So the one between... Because you would have advantage on the one between Fenrir and yourself.
Yeah, that's the one I'm going for.
Okay, beautiful. Hits.
22 to hit. Just 4 damage on that one. Rolled really badly.
It is okay. Fenrir gets to go, though.
Yeah, I accepted the Oracle knowing I was a Dragonborn.
20.
Fair.
Key
That's my
times
bad.
1. Plus 6. 9 to hit.
Hits.
Hits.
Mm-hmm. That has 9 hit points. So let's see.
9 hit points.
Nice.
So it needs to make a what's it called?
14.
Con save.
Nope.
Yep.
Boom.
After being deleted, it'll go here in order to defend.
Beautiful. This one gets to go. This one is going to attack Sven one last time. And you get to attack it with your reaction, Olaf, if you want.
Which one? Is that the one directly below Fenrir?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ouch.
So 8 bludgeoning to
How much
Sven.
damage?
4 damage.
8 bludgeoning to Sven, 4 bludgeoning to the zombie.
Ow.
Ellie!
Yes, I'll get the last one that isn't like engulfed.
This one has 1 hit point, so it's probably gonna
Dead.
die. Yeah.
Fucking gone.
Fucking gone. Now Nare.
Got him.
How weak is the other one looking?
It was undamaged until last turn.
Oh, okay. Waxanray will just yeah, she'll just Eldritch Blast it.
Beauty. Nope.
Never mind.
Alright, now we commence the Stomp Fest. Lucia, you're up first.
Hello.
It's the fucking kicking scene from JoJo Part 6.
Yes, exactly.
Smack for 12. Smack for 9.
Yeah, it's still up.
And because I piss at the moment, and so far I'm on the last one.
Mm-hmm.
For another 11.
Yeah, that drops it to below 0, so let's see. Nope.
On.
Gone. Combat's over.
And one just makes it into a pile of mush on the ground.
Yeah,
It's
mush.
just starting to rot immediately.
How much you want to bet that was just enough for a level up?
Well, it was 800 total, so divided 5. Actually, it should be divided 6 ways.
Oh no!
Mushroom, you
Don't
fuck!
think it's gonna-
We quickly kill Mushroom.
I'm
So
still
133 each.
Well, guess what?
I'm still 130 away!
Yeah, so as Lucia's stomping on it, Musharib shakes himself off, and he's looking real hurt. He's like, "Oh, thank gods that you found me. You're out here. My expedition got surrounded by those plant things. We were headed to Aasimar."
Well, you're fine now. Olaf slaps him heartily on the back, casting Cure Wounds.
Hey, beautiful.
You're
What?
a fucking idiot for going without a guide.
You wanna? It's 5, right?
No. Mushroom was supposed to be a guide.
He says-
Is the problem.
Yeah, he says, "I was the guide.
And you don't know about corpse flowers.
I didn't see them in time. We camped, and they moved in."
You're a shit guide. We all don't have time.
I'm sorry. If
Jeez.
he's having a really bad day, no help from me, though.
An entire group of people just died and you're just dunking on him.
He sighs and he
Yeah,
says,
she's-
You know who else died? My fucking mother, and I got laughed in the face when I heard it.
"Who laughed in your face when your mother died?
I
We
did.
can't help it, okay?
What the fuck is wrong
I
with
was
you?
eaten by a snake earlier, okay?
You're the idiot that jumped in the junk pile for the breastplate. It's a mithril
I'm the
breastplate.
idiot who got his friend skilled.
Doesn't even do the thing that mithril's good for." Oh,
I think the Mithril's good
You
for
want to see Mithril? Huh? You want to be seeing Mithril? He just produces 10 ingots of adamantium.
He gasps. He says, "Where did you find these?"
I don't fucking know. I think I killed some lady and she had them. It's a hag.
"These are from Aasimar. The wealth of my people." He touches them. He says, They're in the Cobalt. It's in the Cobalt Mountains. We were headed down there to retake it from the Salamanders."
We don't have time.
Maybe when this adventure's over, we'll help you. But frankly, all life on this plane may be at peril, and that doesn't sound great.
He says, that
Though
sounds horrible.
I'm gonna get meta for a moment. We're level 6. This adventure goes to level 10.
We are level
And
5.
I'm
Well,
level 6.
Elspeth is level
I'm
6.
level 6.
Level 6.
Yeah, after a long rest you are.
This adventure goes to level 10. That is 2 different spell slots worth of progression.
Getting to
Do we
level 10 in
think-
this campaign is really hard.
Yeah, it can.
You're supposed to...
Yeah.
I think it expects you to enter where we are going at like level 6 at the lowest and 8 at the highest. And level 6 is fucking rough.
We're on track based on the level progression.
Really?
Yeah.
Omu and the tomb are fucking massive.
Yeah,
They
you're gonna
are
level
longer
up,
than the jungle part.
You're going to level up
And it's a lot
probably
of
twice.
combat.
Yeah.
Okay.
They both
Okay.
have a lot of combats, a lot of hard stuff, and a lot of stuff that gives a lot of XP.
So by the time you get to the
Because-
boss, it's probably going to be level 8.
Because around level
Ah.
5 is when it gets hard to
Nice.
level up in the jungle, because everything is so low level that's really low
Oh,
XP.
true.
And then
True,
Omu is
has
just
happened
like
a while.
CR6 plus. So
Uh,
every combat is gonna be a pain.
So, Musharib says, such great treasures of my people, such powerful weapons. If only.
Olaf puts it back in his pack.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how he would say this. He says,
Imi.
if only there was a way to get there faster to Rakamar.
Where, can you show us on the map where this place is?
Yeah, so he shows you it's in the Cobalt Mountains. Right here.
Ah. Yeah, there's nothing we can do to help you get there faster.
Literally,
sorry.
even with our flying speed, there's not a fast way to get there.
Wait, where?
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Cobalt Mountains.
It's look bottom
Oh,
left
there we
of
go.
Star Wreck of the Star.
There.
Yeah.
It's,
I mean, if it was like a Taz, you, whatever, we could probably do that, but Rakamar is a bit further.
He sighs and he says, if only none of you are wizards. Teleporting would be really useful right now.
I mean, we can teleport, but I
I'm
don't
giving
think,
him the teleportation scroll. I don't think anyone's gonna give him the scroll.
He raises his eyebrow
that's
at you.
not where our location.
I don't
the
say
only
my
place we
character.
know
I'm
of
doing a
is-
different voice.
We might
Says,
be able to teleport, but that's not the location we're going to.
where are you headed?
Hard
road
route down there. Points at the map.
Destination you choose must be known to you. It must be on the same plane of existence. You're familiar with the destination determines whether you arrive there successfully.
Yeah, unless he has like a teleportation circle there, we cannot get there.
So I'm going to have to look it up in Harakamar. If there isn't one, it would make sense that they would have one, because they very specifically hid it in the mountains so that nobody can get there.
Yeah, here's the thing. If we go to Harakamar with the teleportation scroll, Lucia will legitimately kill all of us.
That gets you within 3 days of Omu.
Yep. She's at the point where she would go for Omu before getting Asaka.
Yes.
If that
Okay.
manages, if that helps us. But I think we couldn't get to Rakamar even if we used the teleport because we didn't see the circle.
But if Musharib uses the scroll,
Musharib is
Musharib
not a
isn't
spellcaster,
spellcaster.
but he would be
Yeah.
able to help because he can describe it. And if any of you has the ability to look inside of someone's memories, which I don't think anybody has just offhand.
one second, checking
No.
out my
I'm a
my
barbarian.
Rakamar. H-A-R.
augury.
Rakamar.
Augury. What does augury do?
No, that's
Augury is
Will
a
roll.
divination
Yeah.
now.
I think there would be. There should be. Yeah, I'd have to determine where it is, but there definitely would be a. There definitely would be a teleportation circle in here.
Yeah. Olaf at this point, I think, has tried to fashion some loose wooden like thing for him to bite down on to prevent him from talking, and he's going to communicate by pen and paper. He has caused too much fucking damage.
Yep.
But if he says to like at least Elspeth, if Rakmar is where he says it is, we can get within Omu in 3 days. But that puts us right on the precipice of the event. We can't stop it still.
What about Atazia Kwazi? And if we're doing this, we're abandoning Azaka.
Yes,
Yeah.
but Olaf notes down, Lucia has this determination in her eyes. It seems that she's going to rush forward and go and solve this. The person who's in more mortal peril right now is her
And
mother.
we can't bring Musha with us. He can't fly.
He can be at Rakama alone.
He'll
die.
Oh well. He wants to go there. We don't have the time for
That's
it.
fair. Yeah, so he would be able to describe it to you, which will lower the DC a little bit for the check. But that'll get you closer from Harakamar to Omu. Or you can do Heart of Uptow to Omu and definitely miss your window.
What about if we go to the wreck of the Star Goddess?
Well, there's no teleportation circle there. The only one he's familiar with is Harakamar.
Yeah.
We have to pass through the Valley of Lost Honor
Mhm.
if we want to go directly.
Hey, that's Olaf's story.
Mm-hmm.
What?
What?
Hey. He's trying, okay? He's already disappointed in the family.
Wait, when we met with Dragonbait, did he give us anything from the wreck?
Of the Star Goddess, he hadn't been there. He fell off into the ocean
okay.
over here.
He didn't give us anything of
Artis?
the name.
No.
Yeah,
no.
and
He didn't have anything on you. No.
Okay.
He gave you a description of him and then went off to find the wreck himself.
Okay. If we try... So... I'm just reading the spell right now.
There we go.
We have a description of Harakma,
Mhm.
which gives us a 25% chance to be on target when we cast a spell.
Mhm.
A mishap is roughly a 20% chance, about 40%, 43% chance for a mishap.
Mhm.
The same is also true of the wreck of the Star Goddess, I believe, because we have a description of that. We know it's the wreck of... We got a description from Dragonbait. So both of those should be a similar...
I don't know if I would count that one because he hadn't been there. You know where it is, but he didn't describe the location to you. Musharib has like a floor plan because he's a dwarf and he's obsessed with this sort of thing.
One sec. Clairvoyance.
Oh, there's an option.
Because if I can see, let's see, an invisible sensor within range is a point in range, or in an obvious location that is unfamiliar.
Within a mile.
A focus worth at least 100 gold.
Mm-hmm. The range is 1 mile, so not quite.
Oh, the range is a mile. Fuck yeah.
There's no upcasting on that, unfortunately, either.
It's third level, and I would be able to upcast it.
Well, the other thing is you do have an extraplanar creature that knows your smell. That's dimension is specifically connected to all extra dimensional spaces.
Wait,
Do
what
we
the
want
fuck?
to bait the...
How the fuck
do we
would
want
that
to-
help?
We could bait the bagman and use his
You could try.
teleportation power.
So the question is, how do you do that? If everybody could make me history checks, I'll give an advantage to Lucia because of your history with the Bagman, your family's history with the Bagman.
I'm not with you at the
Lucia
moment.
just walked away.
I also sent you a thing, but I can just roll, I guess. Yeah, I failed.
Gotcha.
The history.
Oh yeah, that would fall in like 3 hits for me.
Oh my goodness, I
One
rolled
turn.
it. 18.
19, 18,
I
6.
was not expecting a good roll.
I
Okay.
guess the others would eventually be interrupted by sound.
Yeah. You guys hear the
Sometimes
slamming of a shoe on a tree and just really angry cursing from Lucia. But Sven, it comes to you in a moment. You don't know about the Bagman, but you did hear of a different thing from some adventurers that worked for your dad one time. They said that it was a dare that they would give to each other. It was if you hold open a bag of holding and you say 3 times, "Follow my voice, follow my voice, follow my voice," the boogeyman would come for you.
Also, Olaf did roll a 19 as well, by the way.
Oh, in that case, yeah, both of you would remember this for different reasons. But yeah, there is a way to summon it. It's a boogeyman story. The Bagman seems to be a Ravenloft thing, but there is a boogeyman story that you don't open a extra dimensional portal and say "Follow my voice" 3 times. I don't know, maybe might be a thing.
Feel like this is a bad idea. We barely survived it earlier this morning. That was today. So.
Yes. All right.
I'm still... Olaf writes on his little notepad, I'm still reeling from that fucking monster. It's still out there.
Mm-hmm. So.
We finished the
How would summoning assist in our...
It can teleport between extra-dimensional locations. There might be a way to find something somewhere.
If we are able to kill it for however long, there's a brief sort of window which we can use its pathway to get to somewhere else. But there's no guarantees.
You know when it opens a portal to this dimension, it stays open for 6 seconds and then closes.
So we'd have 6 seconds to fly 60 feet.
Well, you
Hopefully
just
that's
have to
enough
enter
for the
whatever
next
portal
place.
he comes through. Just saying, there's options. We can think about this between sessions. It is running a bit late. So, you have the Bagman, who you can challenge again to try to use the bag dimension to try to pass through and get closer. You have the description of Hrakimar's teleportation room, which may or may not get you closer, depending on how the mishap works. You also have the Heart of Uptow, which will make you miss the timeline, but will definitely work more likely. Then there's also the teleportation circle in what's it called? Port Nine Zaru, which I believe Lucia passed through. So you would have a much easier time going through that circle as well.
The thing is, if we teleport to Port Zaru, can we buy another scroll of teleport? Is that too expensive?
It's a 7th level spell, which is...
Completely out of our bounds.
Yeah, like 5 digits. You steal one.
I do not want to piss off the government just yet.
All right, so we'll think about this between sessions. Yeah.
I have to pick a new infusion as well when we get the long rest.
Anything else? Anybody? Did we miss anything that felt inspiration worthy?
We're so fucked.
We're so fucked. It's so over.
Actually fucked.
Yeah.
It's Jover. Can we get a long rest at least so we can start?
Oh no, it's noon.
It's noon. We can't even get to long rest.
It's not long rest time until we get XP.
Mm-hmm. So Lucia, I think Mia, you choosing not to go up to the shrine. I think that was a strong RP choice because you knew there was a charm up there.
Inspiration already.
Oh, I did? Never mind then. Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Okay, I guess that's it. Thanks for playing.
Oh, wait. Wreck of the Wreck of the Star Goddess. The description in teleport is a place whose location and appearance you know through someone else's description, perhaps from a map.
Okay.
So you can teleport
Okay, it is
to
marked on the
Star
map. So you could try that for sure.
Right.
Valid.
What's the percentage chance of that working, Gabby?
The same as Rakma.
25% chance.
And it's closer.
43% of chance of mishap.
Yeah, so 25% we get exactly onto the wreck. Off target is another 25% roughly. The bounce is a bit weird. If we're off target, we are a random distance away. 10 a d10 times a d10.
The distance.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
remind you of a thing. Teleportation, this is how teleportation magic normally works. It doesn't work properly in Chult. That is why we needed a teleportation circle.
Yeah, it's
I think
the thresholds for errors without circles are much higher in the jungle.
Okay, so we'll say 10% we get exactly there. Maybe like 50 we completely fail and mishap.
Mishap seems like a very bad thing.
Yeah, it is.
Mishap just deals damage.
How much?
It deals 3d10.
Depends on how many mishaps you roll.
Yeah, it deals 3d10, and if you mishap again, then you re-roll the table to see what happens. You can mishap multiple times.
That would kill Lucia.
And our very
like 2
small
mishaps.
NPC is not going to take 3d10 damage.
Also that, yes. Nari has not leveled up.
The only option, if we're not going to risk a mishap at all, the only option is Heart of Uptow, which doesn't work.
I mean, Lucia would risk it.
I don't think we're making it in time. I don't think that's a possibility.
Out of character, knowing how much shit there is in Omu and how long the crypt is, we're not gonna make it in time, even if we were there right now.
Yeah.
Omu alone took my group like 8 in-game days, and we sped it up already.
I think realistically, Olaf, even through biting through the laughter and like thinking about it like critically, based on everything he's realized with the Atropal and everything, even if, like Lucia said, even if we get there with the 3 days, like we spent 3 days just getting there, we're not getting through Omu and defeating this thing at our fucking means. Like,
fuck! Associated objects. You have the mithril ingots from Rakamar. That was within 6 months. Because she did a trade with the dragon to get those.
You spoiled something.
Fuck.
Is the dragon a spoiler?
Never mind. Yeah, you know Tinder's over there. You know that's where he roosts.
Yeah, he told us that.
Anyway.
The young adult dragon.
Yeah. So you do have an associated object to Rakamar, so it would actually be better.
It would boost the chances.
Boost the chances.
So do you want to go fight a red dragon? That's
young
gonna be
red
great.
dragon.
Young red dragon would still murder us.
She called it a young red dragon. You don't know if it actually is a young red dragon. You only saw it from like
We've seen
several
this
miles
dragon.
away.
We've seen it before, but it was several miles, like you said.
Harakama, if we do have an associated object, Harakama seems like the best.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Then.
Because you did get the ingots, which were traded recently by the hag.
And do we want to go? We can do Harakama, and if we want to, we can go by the Wreck of the Star Goddess to see if we can meet Artis.
Mm-hmm.
How does that sound?
Olaf just nods, but realizing that this is risky as fuck.
We just have
He
to
needs see
hope.
numbers.
We basically have to hope that one, the teleportation scroll works. Are we all agreed, Harakama then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we potentially use our
Lucia?
inspiration
Me?
dice to help with this? feels like
It's
something
not
we
a
could
skill
do.
check, so I don't think so.
But also, like, a D8 is much smaller in the span of a D100.
Yes.
I want to hear, Tommy, are you okay with Harakama?
We have to find Lucia first.
Mm-hmm.
What is the actual plan there? Are we like trying to fight the dragon or go straight to Omu?
I think
Because
we can decide that.
To be fair, that was my slip
told
up.
me.
To be fair, that was my slip up. You don't know the dragon's there. You just know he hunts over there.
It depends. We might encounter the dragon. We might teleport right into its horde. We don't know.
Yeah.
In the chance of a mishap, I think we should just long rest and then travel.
Okay.
I mean, I'm okay with that because, like I said, Lucia would go whatever would potentially stop whatever is going to happen in 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't know what's going to happen, but she thinks that her mom is just going to be gone forever.
Okay, so you're gonna long rest first?
Yeah.
No. Wait, do we?
Wait,
Why?
no. Because if we mishap now,
We can't
Like
long
you-
rest right now because
It's
Oh,
too early for
right.
numbers.
You just hang out in the area for
We,
the rest of
we
the day.
need to. I think we need to short rest and then try
Okay,
it.
sure.
Right?
I'm thinking about what is Lucia's hit points right now?
I'm at max.
Oh, you're at max. I thought you put some
I'm
down.
8 off.
I have 7.
All
sorry, I had 9.
I think everyone's
Short rest.
agreed correct now. We're gonna get Asahi back at some point, but not yet.
Yeah. Do we
It
want
would
to
also be
attempt the
cooler
roll
if
now?
Lucia goes back to get her in like a couple of years when she's like
Yeah.
quote unquote grown up.
Yeah, when she's level
Yeah,
12,
okay.
shows up to save Azaka.
So,
It's like a whole 2 centimeters taller.
would you be alright with us resolving the teleport now, Spencer, and then
Oh,
so we can plan
I would
next
love
week.
it. That is hilarious. Yes.
Yeah, we do a short
okay.
rest first because
Short
Sven's
rest,
on 7
yeah.
HP.
Yep.
So we'll do a
Yeah.
short rest.
Short
we'll
rest
find
real
somewhere
quick.
Safe.
I got my key points back. Before we short rest, you eventually hear a loud rumbling
I will.
and notice a tree
I
falling
will
down.
do. I'll do my cooking, so an extra 2 HP or 1 HP per dice.
Yeah. As
I'm going
sorry.
before I'm going to extract from a soul coin and gain some temporary hit points.
Okay. Well, there you go. You can do that. You have a positive
what?
con modifier.
Jesus,
Okay.
such a
Read the
bad
soul
roll.
So Nare is going to come over to you, Sven, after this loud rumbling bang calls, and she's going to tap on your shoulder, Sven, and she's going to say, the other two are still a little fucked up. I think Lucia's in trouble.
Jumps up, runs in Lucia's direction.
Yeah. She's standing in the midst of a fallen over tree that is just coated with ice.
The sword is out. The Lucia is in trouble was clearly interpreted as there's danger.
Yeah, Nare comes up and she says, I meant emotional trouble.
Slowly puts the sword back on their back.
I don't know.
Hey.
I don't know a lot about loss.
Right. Hey. Stands next to Lucia. What's up?
What do you want?
My mom died. She's kind of the reason I'm out here. Kind of stupid. Supposed to kill all the people that killed her.
The people that got turned to the statues in the hut? Or who?
Yeah, that guy's one of them. I don't know. Snake lady up at the top. Kind of. Pardon me. But, I mean, what I mean to say is, I know what it's like to lose someone. It probably doesn't help, because, it never helps, People tell you that they know how you're feeling, but they'll suck.
went here to save my parents. And no idea that she can't be gone. Shouldn't have come here. You just stayed at the side. I don't know. Maybe I could have helped. I was with.
Well, if we keep at this, then maybe we can stop her from eating meat. That's how this works, right?
I don't know.
And you've still got your other mom. She's still out there.
Yeah, I know.
To save her.
I
I don't know. I don't really.
I can't stop now.
I don't really have anyone that I'm trying to save or protect, so kind of hard for me to feel what you're going through. Kind of sighs and sits down. You're lucky, you know. You had two parents who absolutely adore you. They actually, you know, were willing to fight to protect you. And the fact that you're out here trying to protect them, pretty nice. Kind of wish I had something like that.
What happened to your father? You said that your mother died.
Oh.
What about him?
He's, probably just doing what he always does with his new kid. Just, well, you know, being an asshole. At least his kid's a human this time. He wasn't very pleased with me.
Is your mom the dragon part or your father?
Oh, no, mom's the dragon. She's dead.
So the
That's why I've got all
adventurous
this
killing the
lightning
dragon kind of
energy.
deal.
That's all this at lightning. Like, I don't think she's under the soul mouth because she's with me instead. Because she wants me to. Maybe she's gonna go there afterwards. I don't know. Yeah, when I was a kid, I mean, I was with her for a while, and then she got bored of me because I wasn't a dragon. Dropped me off at my dad's place. That's why I've got this, kind of grabs the amulet, and turns it off, going back to dragon form. I don't know why I keep hiding myself. I guess it's kind of... I'm so used to hiding, it's second nature at this point.
I don't think you need to hide yourself.
It's easier than getting good looks.
Hiding doesn't help. I tried that. It's just staying in the corner of a room and hoping that no one finds you.
Yeah.
But it's hard to get up and just leave sometimes. I didn't really have a choice, and I guess I got lucky.
I wish everyone had a better life.
Your dad sounds like it, by the way.
Oh Oh, yeah, no, he is a dick. He forced me to be a girl. And I'm not a girl. And now everyone here thinks I'm a boy. Like, I'm not a boy.
I mean, no, you're Sven. That's it, right? People like to just put things into little boxes. They see the big brawny guy and think that he must be the strong hero person. See a little girl and think that she must wear pretty dresses. See a Drow, or she must be an evil psychopath. I'm not an evil psychopath, I'm just me. And you're not what other people tell you you are, you're just what you are, what you want to be. People don't get to decide what we are, we get to decide.
Weirdo, because of... And you're a hero in the making.
I'm really not.
I don't know what I am, but you're a hero.
I must make for the most pathetic hero that has ever been in a story. And
You have a heart. That's better than I could say for a lot of people I know. I think the heart is what makes a hero. You got that in spades.
I don't know. Maybe you're right.
Also, Olaf is being an asshole, and I am sorry for that. This is true. The snake lady made him go all goofy, and I probably should have realized that and brought you to the side to tell you what Elspeth saw, but I was kind of distracted. The egg's gonna hatch in 3 days.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. And there's gonna be a big brother.
I wonder what Mama is doing now that Mama's not there. If she also went to fight the demon devil lords or whatever it was. Or if she stayed with the others.
Oh. Well, Elspeth said that she only saw the one guy, so like with the what's the name? Oh, that explains the name.
Yeah, it was her brother's name. He died protecting her.
He
Was a
died
nice
right
guy.
before I joined the group, huh?
Yeah, it was like a day or two. It's weird how those things sometimes work out. He was a nice
Yeah,
guy.
it's
He
kind of
was a good guy.
complications. The complications. Sorry. Me making a meta joke. Don't worry about it.
He liked telling stories. He wanted to finally be in his own story instead of just looking on from the side, I think. Then he just, well, gave his life to protect Elspeth.
Well, I guess.
Pretty
don't
heroic
know.
thing, I think.
Yeah, I guess heroic is a better word than noble. Nobles are shit.
Yeah, nobles are not great.
Why do you keep, like...
If
looks over, looks on, right? Why do you keep encouraging that?
Just because the nobles that I know suck doesn't mean that she wouldn't make a good one. She's
I
not
guess.
like the ones I know. She's a good person. A really good person.
I think with
And I
that...
think if...
Sorry, we should wrap it up
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Yeah, we're going pretty late.
I thought we were gonna try and resolve the teleport.
Yes,
We still
that's
have,
the
like,
last
13
thing.
minutes,
Yeah,
don't
And then suddenly 15-minute pre-section.
Come on, let's
Die.
They're gonna teleport. We should
Yeah.
probably.
I guess this would
do that
happen during the like
before
1
when
hour
it
stuff.
happens.
So that was the
Thank you,
short
Sven.
rest.
Yep.
So
I
how
guess
much
you
HP
guys-
is Sven on, by the way?
What?
How much
More than
HP
me.
is Sven on?
I managed to get up to 33.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Olaf is going to. He's basically made himself a bit in bridle so he can stop being such a big asshole. You can still like hear him chuckling from beneath like the wooden wedge he's put in his mouth. But he's going to like sort of slap you on the back to give you a sort of reassuring look, with like a bit of tears in the corner of his eyes, and he's gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Okay.
And he's
How much
still
HP?
fucking high off his ass.
Mm-hmm.
I think Elspeth has
That's-
prepared a
Ten?
glass
10.
of Tej for anyone
Okay.
who wants it.
All right. Nervous.
Olaf has just been helping like make the preparations for the spell circle and everything, using like almost looking like engineering drawings.
Mhm.
Ways, you know.
You've got the item, you've got the description, you've got the layout. Yeah.
She'll just she'll toast and just say, I hope this works.
I hope
Liquid
so too, because
courage.
we might die otherwise.
Yep, she'll down a glass of Tej and with the mithril in one hand.
I will also take a glass.
Mm-hmm.
Olaf will
sort of
take
like
away his wedge
lightning
and also.
I'm
rattling around
underage.
it
I'm not
as
allowed.
the emotions like run high. She will take out the scroll and attempt to cast it.
Oh, there we go. So first of all, it's higher than your level, so I need you to make a
Yep.
Arcana check.
Okay, Olaf
Oh, is
assist.
it-
I know that's not
Is it,
technically
I
how
thought
this
it was
works.
it's wait. Is it not a charisma check?
I
It's
think
a
it's spell
It's a-
ability modifier.
Yeah, sorry, a spell check. I said Arcana, I meant spell
So
ability.
I think it's just flat charisma roll for Elspeth.
Good. The DC
18.
17 because it's a 7th level spell.
Yep.
So it's going to go off without a hitch. Now, if I'm reading this correctly, I roll a D100, and
Yeah, so the normal
It's a
for
weird
an
spell.
associated object is 0 to 100.
Yeah.
Obviously, it changes slightly, so yeah, you roll a d100 to see where we end up. High results are good.
okay.
Let's roll another flat 100. Easy.
Yeah,
Easy,
we've
yeah.
had two.
DM rolls 1d100 and consults the table. So now we find out.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay.
What happens?
So
Can we burn inspiration on this, or is that not going to be feasible?
we have an associated object. This is a hard to understand check right here.
I'll work with teleport.
So we have
Well,
34 on associated object. What would be? We have the description.
It would be a mishap.
Yeah. What?
if this goes down to being a description, that's a mishap. But if it's associated object, then we
Associated
will have it.
object. It just says on target from 1 to 100.
Oh, so there's no.
Oh, we just succeed no matter
Oh.
what.
Permanent
What?
circle and associated object are
All
just no
Yeah.
no
Oh,
mishap.
so because we have the things, we are always on target?
I guess I completely misunderstood
Yeah.
that. Well,
That
the
sounds-
mishap was
that
going to go up.
sounds very wrong.
I was going to have the threshold by mishaps move up 10% if you were going to try to teleport. But that doesn't matter because it's associated. He didn't roll below 10, so boom.
That's weird.
Yeah.
I feel.
All
Yeah.
right, move
This
my
is
token.
this is a really poorly written spell. Wizard of the Coast, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah. So with that,
It's fucking loony.
the 10 of you feel this horrible sucking sensation, and you're feels like you're spinning down a drain, and you pop up, and you find yourselves standing in the midst of a very, very vandalized stone circle that is nonetheless carved into runes in stone, so they haven't eroded away. But you are surrounded by just the wrecks of a mine, and you look up and you see there's this massive statue of a flaming elemental in front of you, and you hear some skittering and primordial to either side of you of the Ignan dialect. And you turn around and you see there's just a bunch of salamanders just looking at you in shock. And they raise their spears and charge. And that's where we'll pick up next time. I'm going to have to look that up.
Okay, that's fine.
I'll tell you next time.
Yep.
Yeah.
We have almost no resources.
So we'll pick up next time in the middle of Hrakamar, where you've just teleported.